Bubba the Love Sponge.
Roger, brace for auditory impact. 10 seconds there. 1, 2, record on my count.
May I have your attention, please? The BRN is relocating to new studios this week, so this is what we call the best of Bubba.
We're ready to go into fast time if you are.
For all you counter-programmers out there, we know this is recycled material, some or all of which you may not approve. Do us all a favor and save your emails and chat cancer comments. They will just be filed in the Go F*** Yourself department.
Doing a real good show up there, and I think we're proving our point, old buddy.
Thanks for your attention to this matter.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Sir, my mic is way low. Maybe I just don't have the horsepower to project as I'm getting old. Thursday, April 23rd, 2026. And 60 years ago today, my mom rolled into the Murphy Medical Center in Warsaw, Indiana at about 3:30 and popped me out about 4 p.m. My dad was at work at the Dalton Foundries, pouring in hot molten iron and making iron castings. He couldn't get her. I think he ended up, because they only had one car. And so, she would drop him off at work and then go pick him up. Man, our parents had it way worse than we did.
Sure did.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Brian, were your parents, like wealthy, or were you,
No, I was lower middle class.
Yeah, I mean, did you guys
best.
ever have to say, like, your mom and dad had to share a car?
Did they ever share a car? I don't think they ever shared a car.
In the early stages of my parents, they had to, and then
they
I think
may have in like the 70s, but I wasn't around.
I think by the time Tara was born, which was 4.5 years after me, I think Dad had his own car, Mom had her own car, but we never had a new car. We always had like a car that was at least 10 years old.
Exactly.
And Doug would work on it and get it running and get it fixed up. But no air conditioning, roll down windows. So anyway, my mom drove herself. Her water broke, and she drove herself to the hospital. And they look at how much you're dilated or something like that.
Yeah,
Is that what they do? Yeah,
how many centimeters dilated the woman is.
And they said, you're going to have a baby in the next 30 minutes. I don't know what her dilation was, but they took one look at her vagina and said, you got to. So they had me. And I guess, from what I've been told, that I had so much hair when I popped out of my mom's vagina that they had to actually cut my hair, within the first hour of me being born. Oh, wow. They had to cut my hair.
Yeah, hairy babies are creepy to me.
Yeah, I was.
Like, it's so weird when they come out and they're like, they're slicked over. They look like a oil spill, a penguin.
Meanwhile, though, I'm not a hairy person. Like, I'm not an overly hairy person.
No, just some babies just develop. Yeah, have the hair in the womb. It's just it's weird.
Today, man, early morning birthday trading. Thank you so much, Buck Buchanan 100, Chuck and Leslie 60, and Mushroom Mitch 50. Thank you so very much, guys, for the great donation.
Happy birthday!
Thank you so much.
Happy birthday!
Mach is in here to sing to you.
He's not either.
Happy birthday.
Yazoo.
Oh, we actually have that. Oh, can you find it for me?
Yeah, give me a second.
Just put it over there. Just put it up.
Macho's. Macho's controlling something right now, so I can't.
Okay,
grab
it. We'll get it. Well, we might bump in.
We are, but don't worry.
In and out.
Yes.
New York Greg, who is like my new angel. He is just absolutely helping so much every day on getting us, out of here and the new studios.
David Hernandez, $20.
Thank you, David.
Birthday.
But I heard from New York Greg today. I heard from Wags, Larry Plummer's daughter, Montana, Macho Man, Gary Cantrell, John from Precision Laser, and the Glow Bug.
Oh, Joe the Supermark says, "Happy birthday, Bubba." He wishes he could walk again to come see you, but he can't.
He wishes he could walk again.
Yes.
He probably, if he could walk again, he'd walk all the way down here.
100%.
I think if I said, "Hey, Joe, You can be on the show for one day, and then we pay homage to Joe the Supermarket Day, but you got to hitchhike all the way from Connecticut. I'll send you like $200 for like food and whatever. And is hitchhiking even allowed? Is it? Or
yes, I've seen people.
I mean,
doing
people
it.
try to do it. It's you're not allowed to be a pedestrian on the interstate. So
that's a good way for the FHP to come and just pick you right on up.
Yeah, they'll generally chase you off the highway.
I think really the only way you can be on the highway, and correct me if I'm wrong, is like if maybe you ran out of gas or something and you're trying to make it to maybe walk into the next exit.
Yeah, like if you're temporarily on there because you have no choice,
right.
that's a little different.
Like, listen, sir, I'm not homeless walking down the road hitching a ride. My car has its four-ways on back there about a mile.
And they'll usually pick you up and take you to the gas station then, if that's the case.
Or those road rangers.
They actually have to pick you up and take you to the gas station then, because if they were to leave you after they saw and then you get hit, then that's on their tab.
Let me. Who the hell is this? $50. It's a Venmo Willie. Did you see it? Are you on Venmo?
Yeah, it's. I'm reading the message right now, so I'm sorry.
Very long message.
Grouper Lips, $50.
Hey, Lummy, can you ask Grouper and Macho Man asked me, Macho Man, your microphone's on, in case I mess it up, as to what you're looking for.
Oh, you talking about the pictures?
The 3D scanner.
Yes, we are.
They cost $1,000, and I don't know that other than scanning the heads of the Hall of Fame that we would ever use a 3D scanner in any other application. So I don't want to spend necessarily I don't have the $1,000.
Wait, who sells it?
Well, hold on. We're seeing if anybody in the Bubba Army and maybe even Grouper Lips, if anybody's got a 3D scanner that we can use and then just give back, like,
or you just get one from Best Buy and return it and say you didn't like it.
Exactly.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm on his tip there.
All right, maybe we need to do that.
I just make sure check their return policy.
I don't know if they sell it there, but we could probably do that on Amazon.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're good on returns.
But anyway, we have to 3D scan all of the Hall of Fame busts, because in the new studio, the Hall of Fame busts are going to be a virtual deal on the screen. They also rotate within our picture section. I'm not mad at you at all,
okay.
But I know that you
boy.
no, I'm not. I'm not mad at you at all. And you know what? If it's not appropriate, and I'm overstepping,
it's going to be just you and me in the studio in a minute, Bubba.
You're such a dick.
He's going to flip out, throw his headphones, and then I'm going to have a confrontation with him in the parking lot.
The precedent has been set.
It has. The only difference would be Johnny. Oh my God, Johnny Kostika, the birthday cash. I love that guy. $200. Thank you, Johnny K.
There's a couple people in
love you, Johnny K. I'm going to be seeing you in August.
In chat that say they have a 3D scanner.
Okay.
So
let me
we'll work
again.
on it.
I think if I had a confrontation, if you threw your headphones, flipped out over nothing, and I followed you into the parking lot and we got into a shouting match, I think that you wouldn't. I think it would just be handled different. I think you'd start baby facing on me.
I couldn't. There's no way I could yell at you.
Than to heel up on me.
Correct.
So anyway, I'm just asking this question, okay? And it's totally like no is an acceptable answer. I don't want it to be inappropriate. But since
Grouper Lips is going to bring his scanner down this weekend.
Oh, he is?
Yes.
Fantastic. Thank you. Is he coming to the Saturday gimmick?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So my question to you is, I don't think that you and Ashley really are worried about Walker's likeness, if you will, getting out on the internet, because he's already has his own Instagram, and you guys post little cute pictures of him rolling around home plate and moonwalking to first base and all that.
He did the robot this week.
Oh, he really did?
Yeah, he did.
Oh,
yeah.
Lummy, you got to let me see it.
All right, let me.
Did the reason why you didn't let me see it is because you're embarrassed of the robot and because you've tried to talk to the kid about stop thinking that he's on the Savannah Bananas. He literally thinks he's, training for the Savannah Bananas. Does he not?
Yes, he does. He also has one going this week or this weekend, and I can't really do anything about it. So
now, where does Ashley stand on the deal?
Well, Ashley, that's why I have nothing to say about it.
Oh, because she thinks it's cute.
Oh, she's encouraging
1,000%. Yeah, they're working on their own little thing.
Oh, so hold on. Ashley's actually helping choreograph his next, base hit.
Yeah, kind of. So I mean, as long as
you're gonna send it it to me?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. As long as we kind of made a deal, as long as he keeps his equipment on, he doesn't fall on the ground, he doesn't take up the other person. I said it to you. He doesn't take the other person that's batting's time.
Well, here's the deal,
he can
man.
do whatever he wants.
As long as he gets,
He's four.
as long as he gets home. Like the
exactly. The minute he touches home plate,
you do what you want.
Exactly.
Well, here's the deal, though. What I'm saying is, like, the one time on first, he kind of he could have gotten out on that.
100%.
Like, they could have just, had the bad news bears had their act together and chucked it over to first base, and the first baseman didn't have his head up his ass. Walker would have been out.
See, so the guy at home right there, that's Christian Watson's brother.
Oh, it is?
He played. Yeah, he was the linebacker.
All right, so Walker's on third.
Yep.
And this is a base hit, or at least a hit. Right?
Well, they don't. They all get on base.
Yeah, okay. He even double downs on the robot.
Sure
Not
does.
just one robot, but two, maybe
and he
even
made
three.
sure to touch the base before he starts dancing again. So.
All right. So, since you guys do this sort of thing with Walk,
yeah.
I don't know how many pictures I found as I'm moving, of course, and scan. I think Gio scanned maybe 100 pictures. I don't even know.
Yeah.
And Macho Man, what if you're available to talk? I know you're putting out some fires right now, but what did that add to our total rotation time? Because I'm trying to get over 4 hours so that in a 4-hour show, the picture never repeats.
You have to remember that we only have there's how many breaks we actually have? We have seven 5-minute breaks. So 7 times 5. Brian?
35.
35 minutes runs every day. So we're way past it.
Oh, okay.
I just not been doing a good job of shuffling it, so I'm working on that for you.
Okay. So what do you think our total time is?
I think we're at 3 hours and 40 minutes.
Oh, okay. So at 35, and we're okay. So I added a bunch, and I think they're really a bunch of Tyler as a kid,
but yes, they've been slacking. We need some people to send some pictures.
Yeah. So and that we got to start from within. So Lummy, I was saying, why don't you have pictures? Why don't you give me a whole bunch of pictures of your family?
I can. Yeah. I didn't know.
Well, it's not just about me. You're a major. I mean, as the lineup, as the co-hosts are dropping. It's almost just the last couple soldiers standing, and so I'd like to get some pictures of you.
Yeah, no, that's no problem.
And you and Walk and just whatever.
Yeah,
it does feel like an episode of Willy Wonka in here. We just keep getting picked off one by one.
Now, Brian, do you have any pictures that you would be like?
Nah, I'm good, man.
Oh, okay, thanks. And again, I know when to shut it right on down. So anyway, you listeners out there too, man. All you got to have is as long as the logo, or you got a shirt on, or a bumper sticker, or a Bubba Army duck, or something like that. Send us your pictures at show at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Show at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Also, your video killed the radio star testimonials. I think I got 10 of those. Like to have more if I could. In about 3 or 4 weeks, I'm going to break down the top 5 and give them gift certificates into the store.
I need to have you look at your Facebook at some point after the show. Obviously, I think a couple people are sending some in on Facebook
on the messengers.
Yeah.
I think I got a couple of them, and I've already forwarded them.
Okay. Because they sent some emails to me and asked me. Okay,
yeah,
then we're good.
Right.
The pictures need to go to BubbaArmyPics@gmail.com.
Oh, okay.
Please.
Bubba Army Pics. So the video, though, of their testimonials, that can go to show at Bubba Army HQ, right?
Yes.
But pictures is Bubba Army Pics at gmail.com.
It's actually video killed the radio star testimonials at BubbaArmyHQ.com. It's a long email, but you'll get it there.
I don't think it's
it looks like they've already started putting up some of the testimonials too of some of the fans, because I know Ryan Phelps. He sent one in, and looks like they already had it up there on their Instagram, Facebook, and then we retweeted it and stuff like that.
All right, so
and it looks like there's a couple others. So yeah, I mean, they are going to use the people that are sending in, because some people did say, "Am I just doing this for the heck of it? And are they going to use it?"
I'm trying to find. Can you send me video Killed the
I did.
Radio Star Facebook?
I sent you their Instagram. I'll get on the Facebook.
Yeah. Well, either because I think I've been trying to. You did?
Yeah.
Okay, I got the Instagram. I don't have the Facebook yet.
I'm working on it.
Oh, so well then you didn't send it.
No, I thought you meant like Instagram, like at least so you had it.
Does Instagram have everything that Facebook does?
Yes.
Oh, I'll just go to Instagram then. Right?
Yeah, it's the same exact.
I don't even know who this dude is. Is this guy Bubba Army?
Yeah,
I think everybody is, right?
Yeah, that's Ryan Phelps.
Oh, this is Ryan Phelps?
Yeah.
Well, you shouldn't have outed him because the trolls are going to ruin his life now.
Looks like Drew Garabo a little bit.
He looks like Kurt Busch.
Yeah, Kurt
Busch. Yeah, there you go.
He looks like Kurt Busch.
Yeah.
Best documentaries I've ever watched. Bubba the Love Sponge, Hulk Hogan, Roger Stone.
Which, by the way, man, I watched all 4 episodes of the Hogan documentary on Netflix. I got Steve Oleksy, Brooke Hogan's husband, coming in about 8:30 today.
He might be in a little earlier, but
okay.
And
I think Brooke's going to call the show. We're going to talk about the documentary a little bit. I think she's going to wish me happy birthday.
Yeah.
But Steve will be in here, and I watched all 4 episodes. I wrote notes, and we'll get to that here momentarily.
On Donald Trump, our president. I thought I knew the story.
And they push. In fact, at Hogan's funeral, one of the things that Triple H said was, this man is an icon, probably the greatest wrestler of all time. He's on the Mount Rushmore, and he could move people, and he could even get people elected as president.
Wayne White, $50.
Thank you, Wayne White.
Cable dog, $50.
Thank you, Todd McKay, Hoosier. So our documentary, Video Killed the Radio Star, touches on President Trump, but a way different angle. Man, the Hogan documentary was just nothing but an absolute propaganda fluff job. I mean, nothing. I mean, glossed over the sex tape. Just didn't, and was careful not to use my name. And can I tell you, you've not seen it yet, Brian, but you know who looked like, and I don't think I can get in trouble with this because I'm going to frame it by saying this is my personal opinion, and it's strictly my opinion. And I don't want to expect anybody else to have the same opinion. It's my opinion. And if you would happen to watch Hogan's documentary and come up with the same opinion I have, then that's on you. But his attorney, his main attorney against Gawker and Cox was a local guy named Ken Trickel. And he looked like the biggest douchebag of everybody in the documentary. He looked like the biggest douchebag. And my God, Ken, let me tell you something. If you're going to do an interview and you're fat, just take it from me. Brian, I think I could almost be an expert fat person. Can I not?
Oh, I think you can give good tips and advice.
So, me giving advice to people, and it's about being fat and not looking as fat on camera, I think I would certainly have maybe some type of standing of expertise in that particular deal. If your suit jacket barely fits you to begin with, and you're doing a sit-down interview, it's probably best to unbutton that one button rather than to have it just absolutely screaming, and then you got spillage on the top and the bottom. Like, my God, that button was screaming. And he goes to, like, Brian, he sits down to the chair. You know how they show on documentaries, like the guy walks in, sits down.
Very dramatic.
And he starts doing like New Zealand, New Zealand, New Zealand.
Oh, like, getting his levels?
Or getting his vocal cords warmed up or whatever. And I was like,
perfectly poached potatoes.
He was doing things like that.
How are my levels? Perfectly poached potatoes.
Yeah, I was like, there's been in this documentary. By the way, guess who appears in Hogan's documentary?
You?
47.
Oh.
45, 47 appears.
Really?
Hogan met him back in the 80s when Trump hosted 2 WrestleManias. And, obviously Hogan went to the RNC. And so, that was a pretty big score. That's a pretty big score. Yeah. Even if you don't like the guy and you think he's an ass bucket, to have the standing, the current United States president in your documentary, that's That's pretty good. So anyway, it's a complete fluff job. I found I got to get in. Well, it's amazing. So I'm sitting down and watching it. That's why I'm exhausted today, because I was up till like 9 o'clock watching it. I usually go to bed at 7. And they opened the whole damn thing up. The whole thing opens with AC/DC. It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. Now, call me a little full of myself, but for, 10 plus years, that's how I opened and closed my show. AC/DC, it's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. And I would still do that to this day if we wouldn't get a copyright strike. And so they opened the whole thing up. I found that a little bit odd.
Yeah, that almost seems like a shot across your bow.
Yeah, well, hold on. Wait till you hear. And you never cut me a break. I know that. And I expect that. I expect, truly an unbiased opinion. If you say something pro or con towards me, it's usually the truth, or at least how you feel.
It's not sugar coated.
Yeah, you don't sugarcoat me, and
you're not going to get diabetes from my takes.
You don't. Yeah, exactly. I'm not going to have to get on. I'm not going to have to get on Ozempic and get my GL1 down or whatever the hell it is because of you. In fact, you're Johnny Keto. I have no sugar with you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that I found a little odd. So they opened the whole thing up with AC/DC, and then in episode 4, they play in its entirety. Video Killed the Radio Star. As they're talking about Brooke's, music career and the Hogan Knows Best documentary, series, reality show, they play Video Killed the Radio Star. Now, that, Brian, I'm throwing it over to you, non-sugarcoat. That seems like a shot, does it not?
Yeah, I think there's a shot there for sure.
And then, this is not a shot. I just found it. I found it pretty cool because they couldn't crop it out. He's in episode 4. He's starting his journey of back surgeries, and one of the very first time he went and got diagnosed with having to have surgery or mapping of his back and his spinal issues. He had a white Bubba Army T-shirt on.
Oh, nice.
That was kind of cool. So I did watch it in its entirety last night so that I can have I wrote some notes down for when Brooke calls in. I just got to tell you right now, Brooke didn't participate in it at all, and I think she's a better person for not, because it's just a straight fluff job. Of course, Nick's all over it. They make as if like Hogan's favorite kid is Nick. Nick opens and closes the whole deal, has all throughout the deal. Linda's in it. Man, she looks rough. Oh, my God.
Would you still hit it?
No, I would not.
Babyface did bring up a good point this morning, though.
What Babyface say?
The red wine.
Yeah, Babyface's exact quote was, baby, I think I just would rather have you say it. That way I don't misquote you.
I said, I bet she gives good sloppy red wine his.
Yeah.
She gets all liquored up on the red wine. And
see, here's what Hogan used to tell me, man. 1 bottle of wine, and man, she's pillar to post in the bedroom like she's a freak. 2 bottles of wine, and she's mean as a snake. Like absolutely throwing stuff around, kicking Brooke, telling Terry he's a no-good mother effer. When he would bring in a 7-figure, they actually talked about this on, and I saw that firsthand a few times, where Hogan would get a check from WCW for like $1.4 million, $1.5 million, and they always came FedEx. So if they came on like a Friday afternoon when I was over there I would go from 98 Rock right over to his place. I'd be at his place by 10:30. Well, a lot of times, Brian, when I was pulling in, the FedEx driver was right there for like the 10 a.m. delivery gimmick. They come sometimes like at 10:30 or a little bit after.
Yeah, the early morning delivery checks.
Yeah. Sometimes I would pull in, and then I would call Hootie, and I'd be like, "Hey, the FedEx guy's trying to get in the gate." He goes, "Just grab that FedEx package and bring it down to the gym." But like, okay, and it would just be like and not a big FedEx package. It would just be like that letter documentation, like the little thin one.
Yeah.
Because it was just a check and probably the balance sheet. So I'd take it down to the gym, and he'd open it up, and I actually saw some of these 7-figure checks. Probably the biggest one I ever saw was probably 4.2, and the average ones were about 1.6. So he would get on the all intercom system and go like, Linda, come down to the gym. And he would hand the check over to her. And I saw no less than 2 times when they were like 1-4, 1-5, she would look at it and throw it back in his face. And he actually talked about this on the documentary. Throw it back in his face and go, are you kidding me? That's all you got? And then she'd leave and he'd be like, you F and C word. Thick bitch.
Did you see how she said about the first time, the first night they met?
Yeah, they blasted the first night they met.
I know what she said. How many people can say they effed a giant?
Yeah, how many people can say they effed a giant? Well, I guess they met at the Red Onion. I knew this. They met at the Red Onion, which is this little nightclub in L.A. after he was doing press for Rocky III. And so she goes to the Red Onion. Him and her dance on the dance floor, and then he was renting this really scummy apartment somewhere in L.A. He asked her if she wanted to go back, and they've been drinking a little bit, so she went back. And so he went to the bathroom and took a shower, and then came out completely nude with that big hog hanging. And she even said, "Oh my God, it was like huge." And so she admitted that they blasted the first night.
I listened to Bubba for a very...
Listen, man, if you watch the Hogan deal, man, you got to watch the Video Killed the Radio Star, because it backfills everything that Hogan was afraid to talk about with regards to the sex tape.
long time.
And here's the other thing, Brian. He talks about how broke he was, after the divorce. Lummy, how many times did he call the show in broke? Like, Bubba Dubba. There's one time I think that we actually made a short out of it. Go find it, where he was begging for a job.
Yeah.
And then I went to his house that day, and he's like, "Brother, I'm serious. If you could give me like $100K, I go, Terry, you're not gonna come in at 5:30 in the morning or 6 o'clock and sit there for 4 hours. That's just not how you are. You can't even barely make it to the Delta gate on time when you're flying to LA first class. They would see you on the manifest. Honest to God, this happened. They would see that he was on the is it called manifest, Brian?
Yeah.
They would see, because they know the names of people that are flying. I think they do.
Yeah, they've got the list.
And so
of everybody.
he would literally be like pulling in, and we always parked at the same short-term parking, Blue 98, top deck, Blue 98, where he always parked. And so they would literally see him on the manifest, and the plane would leave he'd take the 6 a.m. Delta to L.A. and get into L.A. around 8 or 7 in the morning or whatever the hell it was. And then he'd go right to the back doctor and get these things called Facet injections.
Facet.
Facet injections. And then he'd rent a hotel room. I'd go with him. Then he'd rent a hotel room, and the return flight back to L.A. was at 5:30 in the afternoon. He'd get a hotel room with two beds, and he would sleep, or we'd take a nap. I'd have to sit there and be bored off my mind because I couldn't nap, But those things made him sleepy, and he would lay down, because we weren't going to be driving all over L.A. with nowhere to go. And then we'd go to the airport. But literally, he would be pulling into the top row of the Tampa International Airport at 5:45. And it was a 6 a.m. flight.
Jesus.
And they would literally, Brian, have a golf cart ready for him and take him to the gate, bypass security, everything, and take him right to the gate. And we would be and we always had 1A and 1B, and they would be the last two on the plane, and it would literally be 6:02. And you know how strict they are usually at pushing off on time.
Oh yeah,
but they would hold the plane for him. They would hold the plane for him.
That's crazy.
There's some secrets and there's some cover-ups. I recommend you guys check this out.
By the way, you can still watch it, rent it, buy it. It's better just to rent it. I think it's either $3.99 or $4.99, and it's at Apple and Amazon Prime. So we appreciate that, or the boys would, and I think that we're going to get a little bit of a rub, from this Hogan doc. They're pushing the hell out of it, but it's
Hogan rub.
I always got a Hogan rub. I was reading that this is in the history of Major League Baseball, which isn't Major League Baseball. Doesn't it go back to the 1880s?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. 140 years old or 30 years old, ain't it?
Yeah.
Something like that?
Yes, it is.
And the article says here, it took him a few. Here we go. Mariners pitcher Logan Gilbert just pulled off one of the strangest plays in Major League Baseball history. A 107.8-mile-an-hour line drive slammed right into his jersey and got completely lodged in there. It took him a few seconds to figure out where the ball went. This play was ruled a single because the ball was considered dead once it struck his uniform. First time this has ever happened in the majors. Wild.
I don't think that's it shouldn't have been a single.
No, that's an out.
It should be an out, no matter how you catch
it should. Yeah, because it isn't. The bottom line is if the ball doesn't hit the ground, it's an out.
If they tag your uniform, if you have a flap open on your thing and they tag it,
so this was a wrong. This was a wrong call.
I that's my opinion.
Well, and if anything, if you're gonna rule it anything, it's a ground rule double. Because if you're going to play it like it got stuck under the wall or whatever, and it's not playable, then it should have should either have been an out or a ground rule double.
But the difference between, like you're saying, is if it's stuck under the wall, that's not you. And
that's
the thing
that ground rule.
They always say no matter what it is, because they always talk about your uniforms, blah blah blah. It's you. So it's some way of you catching it. They can't say anything if you take your hat off and catch the ball.
It hit your body.
Correct.
And it never hit the ground.
Correct.
Your body retained the ball. So that, Brian, I think Lummy's right. It's an out. Unless they use it was trapped and, couldn't, like if when the ball, I've seen them sometimes hit them and they stick right into the padding, like the crease of the padding on the back wall, and it becomes lodged. And I think, Brian, that's a ground rule double, right? Or if it bounces over the wall and it's a ground rule double.
Right, so they couldn't actually use their hat. That's actually considered a 3-base penalty. It's a detached equipment in fielding.
Okay,
I just googled that.
But your uniform is not a detached.
No, your uniform itself is not.
So this should have been. I mean, did they have a discussion? Like, did the umps all get together and discuss this? Because I would think that if you would only make a mistake if you just spontaneously made the decision. But if you actually came together and had a discussion, that one of the umpires would have been like you, Lumby, and be like, "Hey, listen, it hit his body.
Yeah,
it wasn't his hat, and it never hit the ground. He stopped the ball in its tracks, and it never hit the ground. It's an out."
Yeah, they discussed it. It was pretty quick when they discussed it.
And right back to the pitcher, Gilbert able to...
What do you guys think about all these sporting events infusing female? Listen, I know, but I'm just not used to. Listen, I'm not saying that it's bad, and I'm not saying that it's good. I'm saying that I'm just not used to it.
When for college football, they plug what's the one chicken that's
Pam
always
Ward.
on. I cannot. I can't. I will refuse, no matter if it's my favorite team. If USF's playing with it, I refuse to watch it.
And right back to the pitcher, Gilbert able to catch it. Wow.
Well, it caught him. If we're being honest, he hit that ball into the jersey.
And here's the deal, man. Like, I don't think the pitcher got hurt.
No, it's crazy. That's what's nuts.
Like, it's like almost like it was a perfect pouch where it went in and stopped the inertia. Because if you'd get hit with a 107.8-mile-an-hour line drive and the sternum like that, it would probably really, really hurt. Maybe crack a sternum.
And what's going to happen is
So I guess this did happen in 2017 to Nick Pivetta, but they ruled that one an out because he was able to quickly get the ball out of his jersey and started running off the field before the umps could even get together to figure out what happened. So he knew where the ball was right away. Nick Pivetta did.
So they're almost penalizing this guy for not quickly knowing where it was. And, the little bit, the second or two that it took him to get his bearings as to where this ball was kind of played against him.
Yes.
The first, and Langoliers, I believe, will head to second base. I mean, this was a rocket right back at
Wow. I mean, 1 or 2 millimeters, your body being in a different spot, and that hits you in the rib cage or, hit you or it goes by you.
Logan Gilbert.
I've never seen anything like that.
So anyway, I think it should have been an out.
Yeah, that's surprising they didn't.
Now, this is obviously from another country. But I'm telling you right now, man, if I'm the guy that's, videotaping this particular situation, first of all, I don't really agree with the circus concept of having wild tigers in captivity or in, doing these little tricks and not really being able to be a tiger. Listen, some of the zoos and things like that, they have pretty nice habitats for the tigers, and the tigers and some of these bigger, like what Busch Gardens has, they try to give them a really good habitat. And
Iggy McGillicuddy, $20.
Thank you, Iggy. Like Busch Gardens, like the elephants and the zebras and the giraffes. They got a big area, and I think that they don't have to worry about any predators killing them, and they got a reliable, consistent food source. So, I think those animals are okay and they're treated real well. And I'm sure that Brian, I'm sure they have a regulatory commission that, oversees how you treat your animals if you're a zoo. I'm sure they do.
Busch Gardens is talking about doing a purge day where they just have chaos one day at the park.
Everybody brings their ARs?
No, they just release the lions and the tigers into the other exhibits.
They're going to do natural habitat day where everybody just goes into the same spot and it's survival of the fittest.
I'm 100%.
It's $10,000 to get into the park that day. You get to watch the chaos.
No. Let it for free, man. If you've seen the humanity that goes in the Busch Gardens now, then please do that.
Yeah, Busch Gardens has really, really lost a step with regards to the how affluent their average. It used to be the average person that went to Busch Gardens was like Lummy and his family, or Brian when with his daughter, or whatever. It was families, and it was now, man, it's straight ghetto. I don't know if people in the hood are getting like Groupons or something like that. I can't see how they can afford it. But anyway,
you pay for a day and you come back all year. What are you talking about?
Yep.
And they start that in like October, November, so you actually get 15 months for a day's admission.
You're kidding me.
Babyface is 100%.
So you pay for one full day, full boat, and for a fiscal year, you get to go anytime you want?
That in SeaWorld.
You're kidding me.
Nope.
And don't forget Adventure Island, too. Their
that's
fun
right.
pass.
Yeah. Oh, by the way,
you want to talk about humanity.
You talk about June, July, they're using a splash pad as pretty much a shower.
Nice. I get the shampoo and the...
It's totally disgusting.
So anyway, before I go into words, I'm running real late, too. These little pop-up circuses and things...
They're great.
Yeah. Tony the Tiger. But these tigers, they don't have any large roaming areas like they do in professional zoos. These things are kept in boxes, and I have to do these little tricks for a smattering of 300-400 people. And if this would ever happen to me, I'm telling you right now, I am not going to sit there and videotape. I'm grabbing whoever I'm with and saying it's time for us to leave, because these, tigers will kill you. So watch this. So these two tigers kind of...
Oh, well, the ring, the stage collapsed,
Right. So the stage collapses, which had the fence that keeps these guys all in, and most of them kind of knew they were supposed to stay on their little riser.
Look at that good Lummy tiger not moving at all.
The good Lummy tiger, but look at the other tigers. Look at the Gene Lasker tiger.
Oh, headphones are off. They're running.
He's already in the parking lot, ready to argue. And so one tiger actually gets into the crowd. Check this out. This one right here. Look at this. Now he's out. Now, listen, regardless of how much training you think these tigers have had, they're still a goddamn tiger. And they will kill you. Brian, I think they can kill you with one swipe of their claws. Absolutely take you down to zero. So this tiger goes clear to the top row. And and he's roaming.
And these people are just chilling, huh?
Yeah, look at them.
Really smart.
Brian, I'm telling you right now.
This is another country, though, right?
Yes, this is Russia.
Oh, well, they're not scared of anything in Russia.
This just shows you how hard and just how badass Russians are. Because I'm telling you right now, me and Brian and Lummy, you call us pussies, but we are out the door.
Oh, yeah.
I'm yoking you up, Brian, saying, Brian, look. And you're saying, oh, my God, let's go.
Yeah,
let's get the hell out of here.
There's chaos and panic. More people end up getting hurt from running away than anything else.
Look at this. He's up there, and he's roaming around. But look at it. Now, Brian, if that's you
what the
and
hell?
your family, and you are 1, 2, 3 rows from a man-eating tiger with your what looks like to be 2-year-old, and I am out of there.
Look at how smart the tiger is, too, going to the dark orange road to blend in.
Yeah. He's trying to find, I don't know if he's trying to find an out or he's trying to find food.
Listen, man, they paid for that ticket. They want a show. Holy cow.
What is this guy going to do?
So this is a little tiger handler. He's got a whip.
Oh, good luck.
That's like bringing a whip to a gunfight. You know, remember that Indiana Jones? Remember that Indiana Jones snippet where this Indiana Jones goes out and there's this guy and he's like got these nunchucks or something and he's like, and Indiana Jones just pulls out a pistol and shoots him.
Yeah,
that's what this is right here, bringing a whip to a tiger fight. All right, everybody, chill out. I gotta get this tiger. Now, there's the other tigers being like, "Hey, man, we're behaved. We don't want to get whipped."
That's a liger or a lion there.
That's a lummy tiger. Knowing his role, just staying patient, not flipping out.
What we were watching, though, look at how intently that other cat was watching.
Yeah, the lion was like,
It's seeing what happens if it gets out of the cage.
It's learning right there.
Yeah.
All right, when we return, just Lummy. Just like I said.
Oh, no, please no.
Another near miss yesterday at New York's JFK. It was 2 days ago that these two Southwest jets almost collided. They were within 500 feet of each other as one was descending into the airport and one was taken off. And it just, ended up being a 500 feet deal. And the Southwest jets and their, close traffic alarm system went off. That's why the pilots hit the yoke. One guy went down, one guy went up. Well, it happened again yesterday at the JFK, and this time it was 350 feet. And I remember I said yesterday, man, I've never been that guy that's ever been afraid. In fact, when I had a private plane, and it was small, and it was way more turbulent than the big. I had no problem with getting on that ever. There was even a few sketchy times in private aviation where we lost a motor.
Even when you were at your heaviest, you had no problem getting on?
Even at my heaviest. No, I should have never parachuted. I should have never done that. That scarred me for life.
I'm 300. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about the weight limit. I can do it.
More like
I know, but I'm saying at the time you lied to them about your weight, so you could go.
And the weight, and Brian, the max was like 240. Like and I smoked that by 100. Like I wasn't like I was 260, 20 pounds over. Brian, they probably, if they say 240, it probably can go to 275. They build themselves in a little.
Yeah, they build a cushion in there. You don't want to go right to the edge.
Right. Well, I was 120 plus. And so, anyway, I've never been that guy that gets on a commercial airliner and be like, oh, my God. Like Merch Crick, she absolutely grabs the seats, like almost starts crying. She's that much of a pussy when it comes to flying. And I got to try to calm her down. I'm like, listen, realistically, when you take off, there's only about 4 or 5 seconds that you got to worry about. The most vulnerable part of flying is when you first are getting off the ground, and they call it rotation. And for about 3 or 4 seconds, it takes the plane to build positive airspeed when they're in the blue line now. And technically, when you're in the blue line and you're at positive airspeed, you can fly that plane with one motor. A good pilot can. Now, that doesn't mean you're going to climb at 2,000 feet a minute. That means the guy is going to hobble it back, get just enough up, just get up enough, and then turn it back and come in. But if you count, and I was told this by a Delta pilot years ago, As soon as the wheels get off the ground, you can always feel the plane, especially if it's heavy. It does like a little shake. It goes like, it shakes a little bit. And if you count to 4, after 4, any good pilot should be able to turn that plane around if they had one motor fail. Now, if you have double motor fails, then you're just a flying beer can at that point. So I tell Erica, when we take off, count to 4, and you're going to be okay. The pilot can do it, whatever. He's a good pilot. He'll be able to get us back around. I can't tell her necessarily that the air traffic controller has his head up his ass and there's a plane coming in our runway as we're taking off, because now it's happened 2 times in 2 days. So I'm actually almost that guy now where I'm thinking when I'm on a plane, man, I hope the air traffic controller's got his act together. And we don't get, we're going in and they're coming in and boom. That's I think I've Googled before, or it's come up on my algorithm or suggested recommendation watch. I think the worst passenger plane catastrophe ever happened.
9/11?
No.
Oh.
maybe collectively, maybe probably.
That was pretty big.
That was pretty big. It was worse than 9/11.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm talking about single incident. I think it was when a 747 was landing and another one was taking. I think a 747 was taking off, and another one was landing, and it was really, really bad fog, and they hit each other. And the one guy saw it last minute, and he yoked up and tried to pull the plane out of it, but it took the complete top of the plane off, and I forget how many people died. But that's like the worst, the worst passenger air flight. I think there was like maybe 380 people killed or something like that.
Oof.
So anyway, another close call last night at JFK. We'll do that next.
Yep, he insulted everyone during that last break. The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
Find the Hogan happy birthday thing?
No, it's coming up. I sent you. No, I'm because fucking Walker wants to go on a fucking flight. I hate fucking flying.
Oh man!
And I finally got over fucking talking about with going on flights and now all this shit's going down. Now I'm in my head.
Easy, you're getting me.
Sorry.
He's getting all
So
worried.
hey, this is that guy that was. Remember all the FBI and all that shit by 7-Eleven?
Yeah.
This is that. That's that guy. Remember over by. Maria's place?
Yeah. It was like Brian, like last week we were
Last Friday.
Last Friday I was pulling in here, and I usually I come off of 275 and I go through the light and hit Lemon, and then I go down by you guys. Like the one time I found that fire hydrant, remember? I always drive by Lemon, then I make a right past your guys' place and go through Dex, the parking lot, and that's how I come in, and then I cross Cypress. And then just go straight in like that. That's how I come to work every day.
Right.
Well, so last Friday I come in, past Lemon. I always just glance, see if everything's good. Everything's always fine. And then if Tom's car is there, I maybe think he might be an LJ or whatever. But otherwise, I go in. I go to Cypress, and there's 4 Tampa SUV squad cars blocking. Is that O'Brien or Sheridan? What is that road?
That's O'Brien.
O'Brien is the light.
Yeah.
Not O'Brien, but the little cut-through road.
Oh, Cheryl?
Cheryl. So I'm on Cheryl, and I just usually go straight through Cypress and come right down to the studios, and they have Cheryl completely blocked off. So I make a left, go by the 7-Eleven, go down to O'Brien, and they got it blocked off on, I don't know what that next street is that Maria and Jay are on. But they got that blocked off. And then I go down to NASA and make a right, go by the Brinks place, and I'm able to get to work that way. But they had all that whole perimeter completely blocked off with no less than 12 squad cars.
Wow.
Crime scene tape, everything. Kind of back there where those little houses are, those little, like those 4 little houses that are on.
Yeah.
In that area, it's like there's some shit going down. And Lummy, this is what it was?
Yeah, that's it. That's the guy. That's the homeless guy. He used to go into 7-Eleven every day, Gio said.
What
Oh, he was threatening
Kash Patel.
and Hegseth and Trump.
Did he get indicted already?
Yeah, we got him.
Yeah, the indictment just means you've been arrested. Does that mean you've been arrested?
Yes. Oh, wow. He's got a lot of mugshots.
Huh. Let me send me the mugshots.
Oh, where'd you go on? Just type his name.
I just typed in Alexander Justin.
That guy was, by the way, he was living. He was one of the homeless guys that live around us, the studios.
Yeah, he's got 4 different ones on here that I can see.
All right, you said you just want images with his name?
I just typed in Alexander Justin McAfee, and the first 4 that come up are him. Doesn't look like your typical complete psychopath homeless guy. Yeah.
Well, that's what Jill was telling me, because before this guy got arrested, he said there was he used to sit outside that public storage that's on the corner. Mm-hmm. I guess he slept there a bunch, but I saw him. He was in his underwear doing push-ups on the sidewalk like a month ago, and I asked Gio, and he goes, "Yeah, that guy comes all the time. He thinks he's gonna be a TikTok star. He's recording videos of himself working out." And I said, he's like, "Oh, he seems normal." So he was in his underwear doing push-ups. He goes, "Yeah, that's probably he was recording that for his workout videos."
I mean, he had a plan,
Yeah.
Trying to catch an algorithm.
That's true.
TikTok will have people doing crazy things. These computers.
He was bored, so he was working out. I sent you his multiple mugshots.
You own a commercial property in the Bay Area, and is it in need of some landscape maintenance? Contact Average Joe today. With over 15 years of experience, Average Joe is one of the Bay Area's leading full-service commercial landscape contractors, offering irrigation repair and installation, as well as 3D landscape design and installation. Check them out on the web at averagejoetampa.com or email Joe directly at joe@averagejoetampa.com and let them put together a service plan for your needs. Tell them Bubba Army sent you.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Look in your camera outside. I got my Bubba Army shirt on, and I'm coming in to kiss you. Happy birthday to you.
Revolution. Ugh. Your ears are in for some severe blunt force trauma. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Man, that's kind of sad. Isn't it? That's kind of sad.
I mean, the fact that he can't sing it to you anymore.
Well, that. And the fact that we were that close. And on my birthday one particular year, he actually came to the studio, and he was, man, I got to tell you about Hogan. I mean, you can say whatever you want about him, and I can say whatever you want about him, but he was the best gift giver ever. Because he was loaded.
What was the best gift he ever gave you?
Well, he bought me a $15,000 golf cart one time. He bought one, and for him to drive around with the kids. And I was with him when he bought it. It was off of what is Alternate 19 or is that for? I don't know what road that is.
Yeah, they'd all merge. It's Alternate 19.
Yeah, Alternate 19 over by where he lived in Bel Air, and there was this place that had those Ford Thinks. Do you remember those, Brian? Ford actually dabbled in the golf cart market for like 3 or 4 years, and they were actually Fords, and they were called Ford Thinks.
Oh, yeah, they're pretty cool ones. They're like the ones that all the security at like the theme parks and stuff.
Yeah, they're really high dollar. They were super high dollar, but they really had a lot of problems with them. Like they just did. And so Hogan bought a blue one and bought me, and so we're sitting there, and he's talking to the guy, and he's like, I think it was like $15,000 or something. And he's like, hey, can you, if I buy another one, can you drop it down off and tears there, Viz, Ernie? And I'm with him. I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, I'm going to buy Bubba Double one. So he went home and told Linda, and Linda got so mad. She's like, Bubba didn't need one. And I got one. And then, Lummy, those Zuma, my mopeds?
Yeah.
My Zumas?
Yeah.
By the way, they're in the Hogan document of when he first bought his.
Really?
And they're taking rides on it. He bought me one, and then I bought another one because you can't have one moped.
What happened to your Ford Think? Where is it now?
I sold it years ago when when I had my race shop. I sold it because it was just very problematic, Brian. Like it wouldn't charge, and then you have to take it into Ford, and then Ford would like start, like only a certain amount of it's under warranty, and it's going to be like $3,400 for a whole new charging system. And I was just like, I found a guy to buy it for like $6,000, and I'm like, here,
thanks, Jack.
Lummy, I got a text from Jack Stiefel.
Yeah.
It's a deep one. He did buy my farted assed up seat for $3,000. So I did get a text from Glowbug, and this was what makes me so happy. Like for instance, if I ever find out that a Bubba Army guy, and I think over the years, Brian, you've had your fair share of Bubba Army clients where they found out your services or Gina's services through the show.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that happens probably, several times a year.
Oh, for sure.
And so I love.
Dennis sent $20.
Who?
Luke Dennis sent $20.
Thank you. I love when, we get a call from our buddy Aaron from Average Joe. And he's like, hey, man, I just picked up a commercial landscaping job and they heard my commercial on your show. Or, Rolo from Wesley Chapel, Wesley Chapel Volkswagen. He's like, oh, my God. Saturday, some couple came in and they're Bubba Army. So I gave them, X amount of discount. Or my buddy Craig from Les of Wesley Chapel sold a couple Skags last week from Bubba Army. So I love when Bubba Army takes care of our clients and people that support the show. Glowbug got her first Bubba Army wedding booking yesterday. A guy named Chase and Nikki, they're getting married at the barn. And they heard it from, the show. That's awesome. So if you need the best wedding planner to take care of everything so that your special day is just that much less stressful. Brian, did you have a wedding planner with you and your wife?
Well, the venue we had a coordinator that came along with it.
Yeah, that's what Gloria does.
But not like a pre-planner or anything like that.
Right. So it was just part of the venue.
Right.
Which
that just for the day of coordination. They didn't do a ton of what Glowbug does here.
Yeah.
I heard with our demographic she's also looking into doing wakes, right?
Yeah, I think she's into doing maybe some type of wheelchair repair or funerals and wake arrangements. Right. And you crematoriums and various things like that. If you're looking for a decorative urn, Glowbug might be able to find that for you, too, as well.
Uncle Rocky, $10.
Thank you. Truly Yours, eventplanning.net.
Ghost of Hogan, $50.
Ghost of Hogan.
Brother.
His happy biz, aren't they? Biz, Abba. So, Truly Yours, eventplanning.net. Thank you. And she works not exclusively, but one of her venues that she books at is where Barp's going to be next year, owned by my good friend Brent and Tara Nye, and it's called Covington Farm. You can go to, if you want to see the venue, CovingtonFarmBarn.com. And this place, I don't even know, Brian, if we're going to even know how to act on something this classy. We're used to being on a paved, on an asphalt parking lot with fire pits. And a car hauler trailer that we use as a stage. I don't know if we're gonna have to. This is way upper crust from what we're used to.
Yeah, it's gonna be a shindig.
It really is, and they're gonna have more people than ever, Lummy, because I've made it easier to qualify.
Yes, you have.
You can now use your merch number in conjunction with anything else that you've contributed to get to, and I've lowered it by 4, so now it's 2,000. And you can use your merch number to help you get that number. Any more information, or if you'd like to listen, if you want to book the Covington Farm Barn, do it through Gloria and let her plan your wedding for you. Truly Yours, eventplanning.net.
I bought $2,000 worth of Bubba Army knives and opened up a booth at the flea market.
You did?
I'm going to sell them there. I'm actually going to turn a profit this year and get to go to BARP for free.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I heard you don't warranty them because they've been known to break. So,
I sell them with WD-40 and a sharpener.
I heard that you just spend all day sharpening the ones you haven't sold so that they're extra sharp.
Extra sharp.
Right.
I show them how I cut through tomatoes with it, julienne fries. I can do it all.
Steak, pork,
Yep.
bacon. So last Friday, we were all coming to work. We all shuffle. I get here first about 4:30, 4:45 at the latest. And I always get off at 275. And then rather than making a right on West Shore, I blow that light and go down through Lemon and just look at Brian, Gina's, and Tom's building. Just listen, about 3 months ago, I discovered a fire hydrant that was broken, and it was gushing water everywhere. And so I called, 911, the emergency line or the non-emergency line, and said, listen, at 5021, or no, what is that? What's 5025?
Yeah.
5025 West Lemon. There's a big fire hydrant that's broken, and it's flooding the entire. She's like, we already got a call out. I'm like, who in the hell called before me? Like, there's no traffic around there at 4:30 in the morning. So I always drive by, Brian and Gina and Tom's place, make a right, and which I think is Cheryl. Is that Cheryl Lummy?
Yes.
And then go up through back behind Dex Imaging, and then cross Cypress, and then take it all the way into right to our studios. Well, yesterday, last Friday, and Lummy saw it, and Macho saw it. There were no less than 15 squad cars blocking off Cheryl. So I had to make a left, go by 7-Eleven, go down to O'Brien, and kind of take the long way in, which is not a big deal. But they had this entire city block. One block from our studios, about 2 blocks from Brian's studios, maybe about a block and a half from Brian's studios. Kind of
my studios where I shoot my morning
right.
legal show.
Yeah, from your studios. Let's not forget that building used to be some of my best work came out of that building, and so
by 5 more years you'll be broadcasting out of New Hampshire the way you're moving north.
Yeah. So we're like, Mach sees it, Lummy sees it, I see it. They got crime scene tape, like literally a block from this building, right where Jay and Maria work, and that's right where it was, right in that warehouse area. And I'm like, Lummy, what's going on? He's like, I don't know. And then Gio, who works at 7-Eleven, he knows everything that happens because
sure does.
I guess there was a homeless guy named Alexander Justin. Was it McAfee?
McAfee, yeah. McAfee.
Was charged by indictment with 2 counts of interstate communication or a threat to injure. This is all federal. If convicted, McAfee faces a maximum penalty of 5 years in federal prison for each count. Made his initial appearance in federal court on April 17th. So that was this last week, and has been detained pending trial. Now, Brian, if you're being detained federally compared to, like, say, state, do they still put you out there at Orient Road? Do you still go to the same lockup place if you've done a federal crime compared to a state crime?
Yeah, I think they hold you there locally until they can get you to a federal facility.
According to the indictment, the information presented during court proceedings on April 8th, McAfee published a video threatening FBI Director Kash Patel. The following day, McAfee published a video threatening Secretary of War Pete Hegseth. An indictment is merely a formal charge that the defendant has committed one or more violations of federal law, and every defendant is presumed innocent until proven guilty. The case was investigated by the FBI, which is right down the road.
Yeah.
I mean, the FBI guys could walk there. The Tampa PD and Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office, in partnership with the Capitol Police and the United States Secret Service, it will be prosecuted by Assistant U.S. Attorney Muriel Moore. Here is, so let me, we've been told that a homeless guy was making like Facebook videos or something.
TikTok videos, yeah.
TikTok videos threatening Kash Patel and Pete Hegseth. Is this the guy right here?
That's him.
And you know what? He doesn't even look like the standard scumbag homeless dude.
No.
Does he not?
Yeah, no, he looks normal.
I don't know when this one was.
No, they're all like 2023, 2024 in North Carolina. So he didn't get down to Tampa until sometime after October 2024.
Yeah, there's one.
I can almost guarantee he's probably wanted up
Oh
in,
yeah, most white
too, yeah.
most white trash that are in Florida are running from something from up north. And Florida is just kind of like the place where everybody that's running from something bad that they did up north, they all come to Florida. I don't know if they don't think we have the technology to be able to check if they got warrants out of West Virginia or not, but we do.
Well, if you're going to be on the lam in January, February, you don't want to be
in Indiana,
in a cold weather area.
You can almost be homeless. You can almost be outdoor homeless in Florida almost the entire year.
I mean, if you got a good blanket, you'll be okay.
You got a good blanket and a couple of long pair of pants and you'll be fine. You could sleep under the bridge. There's so many different places you can sleep. They used to sleep right behind Brian's back door. Remember the big 6'10" black guy?
Yeah.
You know what?
He watched things for us.
I've not seen him.
Well,
I saw him. He made an appearance the other day. I saw him for the first time in a while.
What's his name? I forget. Me and Erica used to talk to him.
I don't remember
and
his
give him
name
Bubba
either.
Army shirts. I forget what his name was.
He's migrated to the downtown area.
I think downtown's probably far more happening for the homeless people.
Well,
this is kind of a fringe.
If you want to be quiet and kind of secluded and protected,
and not necessarily get caught,
this is a better area to be for that because it's less traffic and less action going on down here.
There's not a lot of cops that come around here at all.
No,
you don't. I mean, Brian, I can go 2 months. Fiddle messing around in this area, traveling back and forth, and never see a cop. I could go 6 months and never see a cop.
2 weeks ago, there was one gunning by the self storage place there because they have the traffic, the construction going on Cypress. But that was just to try and get people on double up tickets because of construction zones.
Oh, they had a speed trap?
Yeah, a guy with speed trap and gunning. I left the show here, went and grabbed lunch from La Bamba, and then was going back to my office.
What happened to Crespo's building?
He sold it, man. He retired. He's done. They're doing something to it.
Wolf fencing, $25. Happy birthday!
Thank you, Austin. Thank you so much. I mean, are they completely demoing it, or are they just going to demo it enough to remodel it?
It looks like they're remodeling it, but I don't know exactly what the plans are.
So anyway, I forget what I was going to say a few minutes ago, but I was going to say something about this area.
The black guy, the big black guy, or this guy that tried to kill the Secretary of Defense.
Yeah,
that was living in a mattress outside of.
I'm kind of glad we're getting out of this area.
There's a lot of homeless people that love.
Brian is I was thinking that if the Rays put their multi-use facility where they're supposed to at the Hillsborough Community College, which is just literally by as the crows fly, probably 1.5, maybe 2 miles from this particular location. I'm thinking that might bring land values up. I know this is a very sought after area because it's right in the middle of everything, but I'm kind of glad we're getting out of here. Because I'm gonna save a bunch of money. But Brian, did you see where the Hillsborough County they're like not going to fund it, fully fund it, and I think the Rays are going to be responsible for another $100 million, and it has to go. The proposal that the city and county commissioners have given back to the Rays have not commented on. It looks like it might be the deal might not go through, and it's a little sketch.
Well, if it doesn't go through, it doesn't go through. If you're going to let $100 million derail a $2.3 million plan where you're getting $2.3 billion plan where you're being gifted half of that money as the builders.
I think they're giving them. I think Hillsborough County and the city of Tampa. And
all their subsidies and everything.
I think all in, they're ready to give $790 million, $800 million.
Plus, they're getting gifted some federal land or state land and things like that. I mean, all in, they're probably looking at $1.3 billion in freebies.
And they got to probably come up with another $1 billion.
Yeah. And they're going to balk at, whatever, man.
Meanwhile, do they have other cities that'll be like, hey, come here, we'll pay for it all?
Well, Major League Baseball doesn't want that. So, I mean, they'd probably allow Orlando, but that would be the only other location that they would willingly let the Rays go to at this point. They don't want to take another expansion market off the table.
Alarming close call, 2 passenger planes, and you're going to hear air traffic control tonight telling one of those planes you're in the flight path of the other. and what both pilots suddenly have to do.
I mean, this is happening every couple of days now. And I think it's the direct correlation that our air traffic controllers people are spread too thin. And that's when they're making these mistakes. It's not pilot error, they're losing control of their planes or anything like that. It's how they're being routed.
Gio Benitez covers aviation.
Tonight, the FAA is now investigating why a regional American Airlines passenger jet deviated off course and directly into the path of a regional Air Canada plane coming in for landing at New York's JFK Airport.
Again, Lummy, one guy leaving and another guy landing. Yep. That's the way the last 3 or 4 have been.
Brickyard 44, you're flying through the approach course running 31 left. Correct immediately. You have traffic in immediate vicinity of your 3 o'clock high, 2,000 feet.
I'd be like, what?
Brickyard 400.
What?
That's not until June or July.
Brickyard is usually a Southwest gimmick. This guy talks so fast on me. I'd be like,
yeah, because there's 2 planes about to crash, but you got to talk pretty fast.
What?
Repeat.
What?
Brickyard 44, you're flying through the approach course running 31 left. Correct immediately. You have traffic in immediate vicinity of your 3 o'clock high, 2,000 feet.
You can hear the anti-collision alarms blaring in the cockpit. Pilots of both planes executing evasive maneuvers.
The traffic off your left is overshooting the parallel.
ECAS, all right.
Yeah, that guy overshot the final jet, 554.
According to officials, the American Airlines crew did not stay on their correct route. That action putting them too close to that Air Canada jet.
350 feet.
So that's not on ATC. Air traffic control did their job. It sounds like it was on the pilot.
So this is the pilot who got off course,
He went
right,
off
Brian?
course.
Cleared to land on a parallel runway, both jets forced to abort their landing. The 2 planes on a
look, one was going to go here, and one was... That would be actually kind of cool coming in together. I know they don't ever allow that unless you're military.
Collision course coming just over half a mile from each other.
There were alarms both in the control tower and in the aircraft themselves, telling the airplanes where to move, how to separate to make sure that the collision didn't occur.
So Brian, at the end of the day, it was the one pilot that deviated from his course. This was not air traffic controller.
It doesn't sound like it.
Incident in one of the busiest flying corridors comes less than 48 hours after pilots on 2 Southwest planes in Nashville, both packed with passengers, were also on a direct collision course. The jets narrowly missing each other.
This one, I think, was even closer.
Yeah, that's a lot closer.
Yeah. This one was stacked up about 400 feet higher than that one. But that's a direct hit right there. If that had gone down...
Separated by roughly 500 feet, passing right on top of one another. And David, tonight a central question here. Why did that American Airlines crew apparently deviate off course? That will be a key part of this investigation. David.
What if those guys end up getting their license pulled or put on suspension or anything like that?
Yeah,
when things like that happen.
They've got unions, so there's rules and procedures and red tape.
I've never heard of this. They're making a big deal.
I've never heard of this guy either.
They're making a big deal about this artist, this singer named David. Is that what they say? I mean,
is there a rooster in the studio?
No, hold on. There's someone at the gate.
Oh,
sorry. That's probably Steve. Is he
no,
this?
Steve's not. No, it's not Steve. It's Steve.
Not this early.
No, it's not Steve. It's not Steve.
Who would it be?
I don't know.
Maybe it's Seth.
Don't be mad at him, dude. Be happy for him. He would be happy for you.
Yep, they got it all figured out.
Oh, no, I'm happy for him. I'm so happy for him that I would like to beat him with my happiness.
Bubba the Love Sponge returns after this.
We're being invaded, Bubba Army. Bubba's not happy. He just ran out of the studio. Hopefully everything's okay. Corn and Dirt Merchant. I'm still working with Seth on the Blizzard breaks. That's not going away. I didn't get in a fight with anybody. Not my problem. What's up, Organic Gene? BlizzardBreaks.com. Blizzard Breaks on Facebook. Check us out. What's up, Johnny K. Steel Slinger? No, man. What? Look, that's a separate thing from me. I'm glad to talk about my opinion of it if Bubba wants to, but if he's not going to ask me, then I'll keep my mouth shut. But I've got my opinion.
Hey, Brian.
Yeah.
Tara catered breakfast.
Oh, cool.
So do you want some?
I'm just finishing up my protein bar now.
Oh.
I'll have some in a little bit. I'll take some with me before I go.
They're all in like really nice.
Oh, okay, cool.
So you can warm it up for lunch or something. I mean,
yeah.
If you don't mind breakfast for lunch.
No. What's up,
Tara,
Mark?
thank you, Tara.
How
She got me
nice of
biscuits and gravy, but I'm not going to eat that. I'm going to eat this bowl.
You saving the biscuits and gravy for later?
Mm-hmm.
That's more of a dinner breakfast. That's third breakfast. That's before second lunch. No, I'm not throwing my headphones.
Let's not even get into that.
People are asking.
And I appreciate how
Just
cool.
telling them I've got my opinions.
I appreciate how cool you're being. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to keep it light. Trying to keep it light and bright today.
Babyface, you want something?
I'm okay for now, thank you.
Thank you, Tara. Shit.
Thank you, Dr. D.
Tara said, happy birthday.
I think most will, Afro Man's neighbor. There were no winners, only losers.
Jennifer from PETA said, happy birthday. Paper Towel Willie, $100. Happy birthday, Bubba.
Make sure we...
I'll come back with it. Daniel Newton, happy birthday, Bubba, $100.
Everybody needs to help themselves with the breakfast.
Yep, Warren McDonald, 25. Happy birthday.
I mean, I don't get too hyped up for the draft, 305 Express.
Hey, you going to St. Pete?
No.
Fuck the Glaciers. Wait the fuck.
Tell Brian the new door code.
No problem. Babyface.
Can you just text it to me?
Yeah.
Because I'm going to forget it anyway. No, don't whisper.
I'm going to text you.
Yeah. Sorry.
No.
That way, when I inevitably forget it next week, I can look at my text and not have to call.
It's an easy number to
I'm
remember.
texting Gina too.
It doesn't matter how easy it is. I'll forget it.
There's no way you can.
Oh yeah, that one's easy.
Yeah. I mean, like you don't even need that. You don't even need that fucking like you got that locked in.
That's my gate code too for my house.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
Nice.
To get into my neighborhood.
Nice.
That's funny.
So there's no way you're gonna fucking forget that.
I don't know, Ryan. We'll see. I mean, probably not, but.
Lummy, did somebody steal your laptop?
Yeah, Bubba. It's gone.
Lummy?
He's not here, bud.
Time to scratch that itch, is it?
Listening will give you no health benefits, but all the carcinogenic after effects.
Stop looking while you're ahead for a change.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I don't know if I may not have forgot to open the show up with. I think I did. Chuck and Leslie, did I pay homage to Chuck? Okay, yeah. Chuck and Leslie, thank you on the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, the Bubba Army. Thank you so much to everybody and the happy birthday. The gate was Uber Eats. My sister catered in breakfast. God love her. I'm going to see her tomorrow night. Saturday night.
She said happy birthday, obviously.
She's the best. Like, I absolutely have. Like, I don't think you have a sister. You got just brothers.
No, I have a brother. Yeah.
Brian, you got a sister?
Yes. And a brother.
I think I might have the best sister of anybody. She is so cool. She's my angel. She helps me out. She's helped me out over the years. And quite frankly, when I was in a position to help her out, I was a dick. And she's completely
you were worse than that. Yeah.
Thanks.
I mean,
Daniel Newman, $100. Happy birthday, Bubba. Warren McDonald, 25. Happy
rain
birthday,
on your
Bubba.
birthday parade, but
Paper Towel Willie. Happy birthday, Bubba.
Man,
Happy $100.
Paper Towel Willie has been so unbelievable. He pretty much paid for almost every bit of our soundproofing in our new studio. He has a guy
that's covered in paper towels.
Yeah, it's covered in paper towels. Yes, we got
rolls of paper towels glued on the wall.
And we even
that would work.
We even stepped it up, Brian, and went with the Brawny. The Brawny,
Brawny,
the quicker picker upper,
Maker's Mark, whatever it is.
Vince Foster, $100. Happy birthday.
Who's that?
Vince Foster, $100.
Man, thank you, thank you.
Semi-Gosh Travis, $20. Happy birthday.
I got your hat on today, buddy.
This is Bubba Krabs' favorite day of the year.
Not to be confused with tomorrow's Bubba 199, 8 to 10, and it's been confirmed that Ty J is going to be there.
All right.
No, didn't you? I mean, right?
Yeah.
Now, let me.
He's got some things to talk to you about.
Is he mad at me?
He was a big Seth fan, so you're in trouble.
No, he actually talked to me and said, "Hey, man, life goes on. You're the quarterback." He's mad because I associated him with the White House, and he never went to the White House. And so I made that mistake when I was talking about the Buccaneer White House, and I just threw Ty J in there because I figured maybe Ty J went. I didn't really have any data as to whether he did or didn't, and he never did go to or participate in the Tampa-based White House with Buccaneer players. So for that, I was wrong, and I apologize.
Yeah, he was. He was out of here.
Can you make sure that he gets that bit of audio?
Oh, of course.
Hi, this is Bubba the Love Sponge. I'd like to make a retraction. When I was discussing Alvin Harper that came to the Buccaneers from Dallas and continued the White House tradition, which is a house that players buy, and they go and every Monday night and watch Monday Night Football along with strippers and whores and all that kind of deal. Because the NFL's natural day off is Tuesday, so these players could stay out at late at night. There was a handful of players that purchased a place. I think it was in Carrollwood or something like that. And the tradition was brought to Tampa by Alvin Harper because the Dallas Cowboys had one, and he was in on that one.
Yeah,
well, I erroneously said, the Tampa White House, SAP, whatever, and Ty J never participated in the Tampa NFL Buccaneer White House. He never did, and I think he's really, really mad at me, so I'd like to make this retraction now. Plus, I don't want him mad at me because he scares me. He genuinely scares me.
Yes.
I'm scared of him.
I didn't know that he knew how to use his caps lock on his phone.
I'm genuinely scared of him.
Mark from Tarpon, $200.
Oh, my God. Pop it when it's hot. So Ty J, I sincerely apologize. Please do not come into Bubba 199 tomorrow night with a bad attitude and trying to beat me up because, it's going to be, if Ty J starts beating me up, it's going to be like one of these fights right here. Right here. This is that's me right there. I'm the black girl with red hair.
Yeah.
And here's Ty J. Right here. And he's just gonna beat me down. Look, hold on. And he's gonna come in with those uppercuts. I got to tell you, Brian, women in the wild fight way more aggressively than men. Now, I guess this, and the only caption to it, bet she thinks twice about speaking on another person's child. What does that mean?
Means she said something about that woman's child, and she did not appreciate it, and so she was going there to let her know her displeasure.
Don't talk on my child.
Please don't allow my child's name to come out of your mouth any longer.
Kind of like what Will Smith did to Chris Rock.
Kind of, yeah.
Well, Ty J, I don't want no problems, especially I've made a full retraction, and I hope that you don't beat me up.
Please don't.
Because I couldn't shoot Ty J. I mean, if somebody came at me and was going to kill me and beat me up, I'd shoot him. But I can't shoot Ty J because he's my friend. So I just have to take an ass whipping. Yeah. I just have to say, okay, give me a couple, give me a couple shots to the grill.
I'll make sure that I'm recording.
Will you make sure I have a mouthpiece? Because I have really good teeth. It's the only thing I have left.
Yeah, I'll make sure that, and I'll record so we can go viral.
And now you don't have that goatee to lessen the blow.
Right. Which I'm now, kind of.
You look younger.
Yeah, but I look fatter though too.
Your eyebrows look good.
No, Lummy. Now, see, Lummy, you're a mother effer because you know that I'm very self-conscious about the way my eyebrows appear on camera, even though they're not messed up in real life if you look at them straight on. But if you shoot them from the top, then they have like these kind of wonky ass, kind of like the people's eyebrow rock kind of deal with like a almost a cat eye kind of deal. So I'm very conscious about my eyebrows.
Let's say the camera adds about 2 inches of lift.
I'm sorry, no, because Mantra and I both said this morning we looked at you when we were talking, and we are like, oh, he's got it dialed in.
If you look at me just talking to you, it looks okay. But if you shoot me, the way my camera is shot, where it shoots me kind of... Are we having internet issues again?
I'm not yet. Hasn't hit me.
My YouTube is giving me the buffer gimmick. Let me
the Iranians again.
That might be your computer.
Because I have 9,462 boxes.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think it's just your boxes.
So dear Ty J, please don't beat me up a day after my birthday. Please don't beat me up at Bubba 199 when we're celebrating my birthday. Please. I love you. I love your family. I love your wife. I love your daughter. I love everything about you. And I've always been your friend. And friends don't keep score. You've done nice things for me, and I've done nice things for you. I'm sorry that I associated you with the White House. I know now that you had nothing to do with that, and I'll never speak of that again. In fact, all I'll do is just profusely apologize. I'm so sorry. He is so scary.
Yes, he is.
Because he's got a screw loose. You know that. He's got a little screw loose.
Brian Golden, 25, and Nikki Peel, $100.
Oh, my God, Nikki Peel with the beautiful wife.
Late today, we learned police had
I didn't even know. Now, so can you be now a artist, a singer, and never have been played on the radio, never really, and you're just a TikTok star?
Yeah.
And will that pay the bills?
Oh, yeah. David could probably buy and sell you.
Doesn't take a lot, Brian.
I don't know. I'm making that up.
$3-4 grand, and I'm yours. That's about all it takes.
Late today, we learned.
Now, have you heard of this David guy?
No.
Yeah.
He's worth around $2 million.
Jeez. Yeah, more than us. No, not more than you.
Romantic homicide and
how
here
rich
with
are you,
me.
Brian? How rich are you? You pretty rich?
I'm not the super rich.
No, you're pretty rich.
You're pretty rich, I heard.
No.
Tom Bean told me what you used to make, what you make a year.
Yeah, well, that varies.
And you don't even know what his wife makes, and I think she does
hold on.
better than him.
Hold on. I consider Brian rich just based on what he earns. I don't even consider what a girl earns, and supposedly she's got like a really good job.
She does. We're gonna keep
a really
it
good job. And so if you combined it up, Willie, whew, they're probably 7 figures.
Really?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Wow. I guarantee you, if you combine them, they're over $1 million. Absolutely. The way he flossed, the way he
not
flosses.
A year, but
oh yeah,
net
in
worth,
Hollywood.
yeah, but
this
not
is
over
a case
year.
We've been following since.
Kate,
not quite.
Do you got enough money where if I came to you and said, Brian, I'll write a promissory note, or my sister will co-sign for me, but I need to borrow $5 grand.
Oh, I mean that's not a problem.
Can I borrow $5 grand?
Yeah.
7% interest, 60 days free.
September. That's when the body of 14-year-old Celeste Rivas was discovered in the trunk of a Tesla registered.
So this TikTok music guy named David murdered a 14-year-old girl named Celeste Rivas.
He's been arrested for her murder.
Well, her body was found in his trunk of his Tesla.
Yeah.
He was grooming her since she was 12.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
To David at a Hollywood tow yard. LAPD homicide detectives have been working the case for months, focused on whether they could find.
Beautiful. I mean, an attractive 14-year-old girl. I'm not trying to be weird or anything, but she was, poor girl. And you say, Lummy, he had her for 2 years that he was doing bad stuff and grooming her and stuff?
Yeah, he was grooming her. I mean,
have they caught him? Have they arrested him?
Oh, yeah.
And sufficient evidence.
Supposedly, I guess they found out that he also had sex with her multiple times after she was dead.
Hold on. What did you just say?
He had sex with her multiple times after she was dead. That's how
that should be. That should be capital punishment.
Nah, I think
killing a 12.
No. The killing part.
Killing a 14-year-old, and if there was proof that he was sexually grooming her since she was 12.
Yes. But defiling a dead corpse shouldn't, in and of itself, be capital.
If you killed it.
But if you killed it, that's the capital part.
That's just adding insult to injury.
Yeah.
Lest had been murdered and whether they could prove it was David who was responsible. Now, he'd been out of sight for months and was believed to be staying with family in Texas, but we learned today he'd been living in Hollywood. NBC4's Robert Kovacic is live in the Hollywood Hills where that arrest took place.
This guy. It's like Ellen DeGeneres. We got David Kavakis, who's also doubles as Ellen DeGeneres and in Vegas on the weekends.
Today, Robert.
Has he got makeup on?
Yeah,
this guy got makeup on, Brian?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, Carolyn, let's give you a little bit of perspective as to where we are.
This guy's got lip gloss on.
Oh man.
It's Hollywood Hills, baby.
You're right,
you gotta look good.
You gotta put eyeliner on.
Here in the Hollywood Hills, this is Marmont Avenue, if that sounds familiar to you.
Oh, that's where I think Nicole Kidman got killed. I'm sorry, Nicole Simpson got killed. Let me see if I'm right.
It is right off the Sunset Strip, just above the famed Chateau Marmont Hotel.
Okay.
And I was going to say, probably not, because that was in Brentwood.
Yeah, it was in Brentwood.
Yeah, not the Hollywood Hills.
The infamous Marmont Hotel, I think, is where John Belushi overdosed. The Chateau, this hotel right here, I think, is where John Belushi overdosed. Check me, let me.
Strip, just above the famed Chateau Marmont Hotel.
Chateau Marmont Hotel. I think that's where John Belushi overdosed.
Now, it was here in the house behind me as you take a closer look at the front door, where now we will give you a
John
chance
Belushi
to look
and
at
Helmut Newton.
Yes.
So I was correct.
You were.
There we go.
LAPD
for lease. Like anybody's going to want to lease this place.
Operation as it unfolded at 4:30 this afternoon. These are images just released by the LAPD, they say, of the arrest here on Marmont Avenue of the singer David, they say, for...
Again, Tara, my sister, thank you for breakfast.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you so much. You went way overboard. We're gonna have take home. Brian's even taking one home.
Murder. Now, when we arrived here on scene, this is later in the evening, you can see a number of LAPD officers. They represent robbery, homicide, as well as the gang and narcotics unit here, assisting in the arrest, also assisting in the investigation. Now, the investigation into this house, presumably where David lived, we have looked it up. It's been leased for about $15,000 a month, but there is a for lease sign on it. So perhaps he was vacating the house upon his arrest or going to be vacating the house. But as you take a look from News Shopper 4 overhead, you can see that they are leaving with evidence boxes, evidence collected from inside of the house. Now, you mentioned that the LAPD has been looking into David for some time. We have spoken with LAPD Captain Scott Williams of Robbery Homicide Division confirming the arrests, and he said, we came to the house with a problem.
Lummy, hierarchy.
Woo!
Go Pack Go.
Let's go.
200 for the birthday. And a big money coming out. We're gonna make. I'm gonna be able to make payroll next week.
All right.
Hell yeah!
Will cause arrest warrant for him. He went on to say, and I'm quoting here, "We did the best we could to keep tabs on him, but once we developed probable cause to arrest him for murder, then we."
So Brian, are they saying they kind of suspected him? Kind of a long time ago, or a little bit ago,
for months,
and
right?
so then they have to at that point, kind of maybe keep undercover surveillance on you so that you don't flee to Mexico or anything like that. They kind of know where you're at, and they kind of just
they keep tabs on you. They're getting wiretaps and bugs and things like that.
Maybe put a tracking device on your underneath your car that you never knew about. Stuff like that.
Or on him.
They're probably on his phone, right up on his phone, knowing what he's doing, what he's texting.
Probably.
Pretty diligent.
But isn't it really, really, really hard to get I've always told that it's very hard for law enforcement to get a wiretap. You have to go to a judge. And
you have to go to a judge and everything, but when you have somebody that you suspect of murder, you probably are able to get it.
Right.
Diligently they were. Again, LAPD officers left here about 9 o'clock this evening, and the moment that they left, Carolyn, we went and knocked on the door. There was no answer. LAPD telling NBC4 tonight that no one else was arrested or taken into custody, whoever was in the home with David at the time. He was arrested at 4:30 this afternoon. Also outside of the home, we believe, was one of his attorneys, and those attorneys issuing a statement tonight. Let us show you that right now.
Oh, yeah, let's see what the attorneys say.
It says here, let us
be clear.
Be clear. The actual evidence in this case will show that David did not murder Celeste Rivas Hernandez, and he was not the cause of her death.
Well, why is her body in his car? And where do they get the intel that he groomed her and had sex with the body? Like,
they have a witness because they dismembered the body.
843 Bubba, $100, man. Thank you. You guys are so very kind. Thank you so much.
Because he was dismembering the body.
So when they rolled up on him, he was actually in the process of dismembering.
No, there's a person that was with him.
Oh, while he's dismembering.
Yes.
Man, I'm just telling you, people out there, if you're going to do something that bad, do it alone. You automatically double your chances of getting caught when you have your buddy there with you.
I will dismember you.
Oh. Can you imagine? Back in the day, we would probably come up with that song.
Oh, Mance would be all over it.
Yeah. Don't forget our biggest heat getter ever. I actually lost affiliates over the Casey Anthony songs.
Mm-hmm. My trunk.
My trunk. My trunk. My little snotty-nosed punk.
Little Berlin singing the vocals on that.
There has been no indictment returned by any grand jury in this case and no criminal complaint filed. David has only been detained under suspicion. We will vigorously defend David's innocence. Now, the DA does confirm that they are going to review the case to see if there is sufficient evidence for them to move forward with their case. So David right now has been taken into custody. He will remain behind bars, we understand, for the weekend until he faces a judge on Monday. And David right now, Carolyn, is being held without bail. That's the very latest here in the
got wind that he was looking to make a move. And so they needed to swoop in and grab him.
They kind of had to maybe get him a little bit earlier than they wanted to.
Because this doesn't sound like it was coordinated with the prosecutors and everything. They sound like they were maybe not quite ready for this.
But they had to get him before he left town.
Yep. Something was going to happen is my guess. For them to move in now when all the ducks were not in a row.
Here's what they know. Singer David is suspected in the death of a 14-year-old Celeste Rivas who was reporting missing spring of 2024, 2 years ago. The Lake Elsinore girl's decomposed body was found September 8th of last year in the front trunk of a Tesla impounded at the Los Angeles tow yard.
That's why they did it, because they found his impounded Tesla.
The car was impounded after someone reported it was abandoned in the Hollywood Hills, where neighbors said that it had been parked there for more than a month. They were found a day after what would have been Celeste's 15th birthday. The Romantic Homicide Singers World Tour was in Minneapolis at the time. Oh, imagine that. Of the discovery, with a stop in Kansas City the next day. So like Brian said, maybe they didn't have this thing buttoned up the way they wanted to. They probably wanted to get a little more stuff, but maybe they had gotten intel that he was, fixing to go to Mexico or something like that. And they needed to swoop in and get this guy. And then what? Then when you do that, Brian, you got to hurry and throw something together that's going to stick.
Yeah,
because they can only I think detain him for a certain.
Well, they picked him up on what was it, Wednesday night?
Yes.
Yeah, to give him enough time to get something together by Monday.
Lummy, do we have to worry about wildfires coming down here? Because they say that...
No, maybe your track. That's about it for now.
Oh, they can burn the track up all they want. Me and Tom Bean.
Please, I got insurance.
Yeah. Tom Bean's got that thing so doubly insured. Please. I might throw gasoline on the bleach.
No, don't say that. That's not true. He's making jokes.
I'm just making jokes. Yeah, I'm strictly speaking hyperbole.
The track's seen some of its best years the last few years. We have the books to prove it.
The track has been doing... I mean, the track is doing well.
Well, the weather's cooperating a lot more than it used to during February. Winter Nationals used to be the Soup Bowl.
Yeah. So let me... fast-moving wildfires have evacuations in the southeast as flames destroy dozens of homes in Georgia and Florida. I think it like goes as far south as like Gainesville, doesn't it?
Yes. Oh yeah, all up in the Panhandle.
And you know what? I looked at the 10-day forecast. Not a drop in sight.
Nope.
I'm hearing that they're going to cancel like all the fireworks stands and everything. No fireworks for 4th of July.
Yeah.
Because it's so dry.
Unless we get a month's worth of rain.
I personally have been here since 1992. Now, you two have been here longer than me. You guys are
born and raised.
Native.
I've been running this town since 82.
You've been running Pasco since 82, buddy.
I was running the Tri-County area, my friend.
But can you guys ever think of a year that's been drier? I can't. Now, I've only been here since 92. Brian has been running this place 10 years before me. And Lummy, how long have you been running this joint?
84.
So there you go. Brian's got the longest tenure and running the Tri-County area. And Brian, can you think of the last time it was this dry? I can't.
Probably.
I kind of, and I don't know if Babyface remember, like the late 90s or when they started like banning grass and they wanted you to put rocks in your front, start doing rocks like they did in Vegas.
But overall, I think this is probably we're in that dry phase.
I don't have irrigation at my place, and all my grass is dead.
Yeah,
plants are dying. I mean, I can't even keep. I mean, I can't put irrigation in. I live out in the woods.
Yeah.
Do you have irrigation?
Yes. We're on a water restriction. You can water it one day a week.
Can that keep it alive?
Not really, but there's a lot of people breaking the rules, so I might as well follow them.
How about your pristine lawn, Brian, in your HOA?
I'm not talking about it.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Can we talk about that?
I mean, it doesn't. We can.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hate to eat on camera.
Well, it's your birthday.
But it's my birthday. I'm just eating the egg part. It's kind of like a bowl where it has hash browns. So good. Thank you, Tara. Okay, that's enough. That's enough, you fat ass. I've been doing pretty good on my diet. Pretty good. But this is not going to be good for it. I'm like a fucking monkey trying to put this shit back together here. There we go. Put it over there. But I know it's over there. So I'm like, I know it's over there and I want it. But narcissist. What a great day today, man. Thank you, guys. 843 Bubba, thank you. Hierarchy. Johnny K. Johnny K, I love you. Buck, I love you. Chuck and Leslie. Leslie's hot. Mushroom Mitch. He's high. Leslie's hot, and Mushroom Mitch is high. There we go.
Oh, it's still boring, your boy?
I'll look at my picture of him like a million times. I miss him. Be the best birthday present ever if I could see him. You don't understand how much I miss him. But I can't really say much about it. Hey, Joe. Camper Terry, Big Lunger. Is that Liz or Lise? Lise 84. Hi, Lise 84. Very attractive thumbnail. No, he's not going to have. Hogan's not going to have any words for me. Jeff Schwartz, class 84.
No, my hair is not dyed. It's the product I use. I wet style my hair, and so it does look darker than it's natural.
For 4 generations, over 180,000 satisfied customers have trusted our family for roof repairs and replacements. We are state certified, licensed, and fully insured. We also provide free estimates and financing. Right now, get $1,000 off a new roof or $250 off any roof repair. Our family's legacy, your peace of mind. Before you spend, call 4th Gen.
Our family's legacy, your peace of mind.
Happy birthday to you.
There's nothing sexy or glamorous about this broadcast.
Just press play.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Oh, Lummy, I think my battery died on my phone.
Oh, what?
Yeah, it never happens.
Oh, that's awesome.
Augustine, $100.
Oh my God, Lummy, I'm not going to be able to monitor nothing.
Do you want me to go get my charger?
No, I think
I got a really fast one.
You do?
Yeah, it's one of the new ones. It's in my truck, but I can run it. I can run the fastest 40 you ever see.
I got one right here.
Okay.
I mean, I don't need anything fast or nothing. I just need to get it back going because I'm the only one that monitors PayPal, and I don't want to rip those fine people off.
Plus, it's your birthday too. I mean, you don't know who's gonna text you.
Gotta watch PayPal 24/7.
Gotta watch PayPal. I gotta watch PayPal 24/7 so I can make the piz out, whatever. Piz a riz. Somebody said they were watching the Hogan document and they thought that he'd have a little some words for me at the end. Are you kidding me? Hell no. Hogan wanted to distance himself from me so bad because even though it's reported, in my opinion, I don't know it to be true. Rumor has it on the streets, hyperbole, hot news, running wild, satire, that if you take what he made from Gawker and you take what he made from the Cox settlement, it was upwards, and that he put about $60 million in his pocket. Even though that's the biggest payday that he ever got in his entire career, I don't know that he ever made $60 million with anybody. I don't know that he ever made collectively $60 million with Vince. I don't know that he ever collectively made. I think his largest year with Turner and WCW when they were running hard was like 10 or 11.
I think he made it off Mr. Nanny.
Yeah. And so, I mean, as much as he wanted to bury his head in the sand about the sex tape, and as much as I would like to too, one person really benefited from it, even though he had to take some shrapnel. And one guy really had to take it in the ass with no lube. You know what?
I didn't see that part of the video.
I dumped that. I don't know if that was just really running a little bit loose there. And one guy really got bent over, and that was me. I mean, man, if you look at both sides, of the sex tape, those that benefited and those that lost everything, I'm on that side.
Well, I knew that Hogan was never going to say any more words to you, and Ronnie told me, yeah, just tell Bubba Hogan says he's good. But he has nothing to say to Bubba, ever.
Yeah. And even Brooke was disturbed by that, because Brooke, which we'll have on later today, once her husband comes in, and she's going to call in, and we're going to talk about the documentary a little bit. But even Brooke, this is the one thing that I didn't know. I didn't know until I'd reconnected with Brooke. And I think she said it somewhere, either on my show or on camera somewhere.
No, we got it when she was at the dock. Gary got it.
We need to use it. We need to use it where she says, listen, the night of the Sand Pearl, take FBI pinch takedown, where they arrested, Keith Davidson, the guy that was brokering the tape to Hogan and David Houston, and Lori Burbidge, who was Spice Boy's proxy. The day that the FBI set up this big sting operation, arrested them, Hogan went back to his house that night. Brooke happened to be in town. And Hogan said, this is what Brooke recounts, so I would think that this is probably pretty good source. She was there, and she said that he said, after tonight, I know that Bubba didn't have anything to do with getting this thing leaked. I know for a fact Bubba didn't have anything to do with it. So at that point, why wouldn't you, I don't know, kind of let me off the hook a little bit? Because you know why? Then public perception is that we could have been in on it together, and God forbid that he, throws me a little bone. I don't want anything. I didn't want anything financially.
I mean, it would have been nice.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, Brian. If I made $60 million and it was because of your tape that you taped of me, I may be a little mad at you. But if I made $60 million and you lost your house and everything, and your job and everything, I'd be calling you up, telling you to meet me for lunch one day, and I have a nice brown paper bag for you. That's just the way I am. But hey, whatever. Go watch the documentary that doesn't just gloss over anything, or it's a narcissistic fluff job to continue your already narcissistic legacy. Watch Video Killed the Radio Star. It's available on Apple TV and Amazon Prime. We're trying to get other distribution things they are trying to get more distribution, and I think they're close to getting on Tubi, Lummy.
Oh, perfect.
Which would be for free.
Yeah.
But you got to have commercials during it. But I think people would I think it would do well. And they're going to break it into a 3-part series instead of it being, because I think, listen, if I was to be critical of Video Killed the Radio Star, it's too long. It's about 20 minutes too long. And that last little bit where Reggie's talking about E-Boy, that triple checking his stories, and Brent saying don't fight City Hall, I would have cut all that out.
Robert Travell, $20.
But we were under the gun, or they were under the gun to get this thing out. And it took like 8 or 9 months. God, Brian, I didn't know all the Hollywood entertainment attorneys you have to hire, and all the clearing and copyright clearances. And I mean, oh my God. It's nearly 6 figures of lawyer fees just to get some, just so that Apple and Amazon Prime and stuff have to have all these assurances that they won't get sued, for fair use and things like that. And oh my God, that's expensive. That is an expensive world to be in, that Hollywood world. And so Yeah. Hogan was never going to let me off the hook. Period. I think Steve's going to come in about an hour. No, maybe about a half hour.
Oh, no. About 8 o'clock hour.
Next break.
Yeah. That's good with you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello? Why aren't you talking, David Muir?
What the heck?
I got the pot up. I got the volume up.
Right now, fast-moving fires forcing evacuation. We begin tonight here with the breaking news. The wildfire emergency playing out in the southeast right now. Fast-moving fires forcing evacuations in Florida and in Georgia tonight. More than 50 homes burning to the ground already. Firefighters battling dozens.
Now, what do you do if a wildfire is coming to your house? Can you get out there with your hose?
Yeah.
I mean, can you? I don't think you can.
I mean, you can try. The problem with the wind is it blows it to the roof. And you can't, that becomes the issue.
And the ambers and all that.
And everything, yeah.
That's what if you soak your roof down?
I don't know about Amber. She's a good girl, but the embers might get you.
Yeah, Amber.
What if you have a metal roof, Brian?
It'd probably help.
And what if you just had just saturated with water nonstop?
I mean, that would help too, but getting your roof completely saturated with water nonstop is a task.
True. You got ladders and hoses. You got the wife out there.
And then if you don't get it, now you could be trapped wherever you are because the wall of fire is now all around you, and you could die trying to save your home.
Oh my God!
Just hope that you have insurance and get the hell out.
It's a fast
Take your pets. These people that leave their animals behind are absolute scumbags.
Oh, I would never, ever, ever, ever. I would.
Whoa!
What?
Get a box. Marcus and the boys at Get a Box and Happy Birthday, Bubba. $500.
Largest one of the day. Woo. From arguably one of our greatest clients.
Thank you.
Go to getabox.com, man. That mini is unbelievable. Pay for itself in the first 2 weeks you got it.
Whew.
Moving fires, flames jumping a highway.
Thank you, Get a Box.
Residents race to escape. Parts of the south and the east facing the worst drought in more than 2 decades already.
So, Brian, you're right, 20 years.
Matt Rivers on the scene tonight as those families race to get out.
Tonight, the all-out assault in the air and on the ground. Dozens of fires scorching the bone-dry southeast, and there's no end in sight. South of Savannah, new mandatory evacuations issued this afternoon after a wildfire.
So that's south of Savannah, which isn't too far from the state line.
Yeah.
Fire in Brantley County, Georgia, exploded overnight.
We went from 700 acres yesterday morning at about 10 o'clock to almost 5,000 by 6 o'clock yesterday afternoon.
Oh, man.
Noon.
Raging flames seen closing in on a grocery store. Evacuations turning chaotic in the last 24 hours. Drivers turning around as the fire tries to jump Highway 82. Officials say at least 54 homes have been lost. The fire sweeping through this mobile home park, dozens forced to flee ahead of those evacuation warnings from a...
And those mobile homes are just cinder blocks. I mean, just little,
tinder boxes.
Ticky-tack little tinder boxes, aren't they?
Yeah, they go like insulation and
one-eighth plywood.
Fiberglass and plywood, yeah.
Officials, you can see the damage. That car there destroyed. This trailer completely burnt out. This is what people who live here have to come back to. Outside Jacksonville, 2 fires strapped.
Jacksonville, Lummy, it's coming.
It's coming.
And you listen, 10-day forecast is no rain. None.
It's the winds that are the issue with this. You can control these fires if the winds die down. But the problem is when the winds were so high. I was getting warnings on my phone when we were in Orlando about the fire warning because the winds were so high.
2 counties merging
and that was last weekend.
No, that was like Sunday, Monday, yeah.
Yeah.
Just this week.
The railroad fire. It's affected train travel.
Look at this. I think a train just be able to go right through fire.
Well,
they're made out of metal.
Yeah.
Stranded passengers, including Efraim Maldonado, walking on the tracks earlier this week after Amtrak had to cancel some train service due to the fires and smoke.
24 hours stuck on the train. In the middle.
First of all, man, being on a train sucks. You know, you could be in New York in 3 hours, but if you take the train, it's like 3 days. And you're stuck on that thing for 24, this little tin box for 24 hours. Now they got the train stopped. Can't go nowhere. Roam the tracks.
In the middle of the woods.
In the middle of the woods.
Middle of nowhere.
That fire already incinerating more than 4,000 acres. And in South Florida, another massive fire is burning in the Everglades.
Lummy, we're getting flanked.
Oh, man.
Everglades from the south and Jacksonville and Gainesville from the north coming on down. Brian even got wildfire updates in Orlando Monday.
More than 6,500.
Brian, honest to God, I know we sit here and act like nothing, but do you think that this could potentially be a problem for us?
Not with the winds dying down. If the winds are dying down, they can get this stuff under control. But if the winds pick up again, we'd be in trouble.
Acres, and it's still out of control tonight. David, these fires are fueled by some of the worst drought conditions that we've seen here in decades, and there's no chance of rain until the weekend.
There's no rain this weekend at all.
We got a 27% chance today at 5 p.m.
All right.
So, I hope it rains.
Yeah.
I know Brian probably is really happy about this because these people are the worst people. That's strictly my opinion. But Live Nation and Ticketmaster, it is absolutely highway robbery. It might be. This is worse than the Gambino family. In the way that they just gouge America, and they're a monopoly, and you don't have any other alternatives, to deal if you're trying to buy a ticket to a gimmick or a sporting event or something like that. I think Brian, the majority of them aggregate through Ticketmaster or Live Nation. I think that's what this is all about. Is I think the federal Supreme Court or somebody, some federal court or something, found them guilty of being a monopoly and gouging the public.
Well, they found, I don't know if they talk about it here, but I read some reports that they found that they're bots. They have bots that go in and they buy like 50% of the best tickets when they release it. And then what they do is they wait until the tickets go up a little bit, and then they resell them at a higher price.
Well, not that I've caught. So I've watched.
You're really up on this.
Well, I'm observant when I'm trying to purchase tickets for things and things like that. I was actually able to land Taylor Swift tickets when they had their whole debacle with Taylor Swift. Their entire motivation on that was to have the thing crash, because what they do is they create a situation where you think it's sold out, and you immediately have to go to the secondary market where they make triple the fees. Because now they've made the fees when they've sold the original ticket. They make the fees from the seller of the resale. They make the fees from the buyer of the resale. And so
they're like triple dipping.
They're triple dipping.
Yep. Yeah.
They're 100%.
On that one ticket that you should just be able to buy willy-nilly online, they're triple dipping.
So I've seen it where the Lightning, for instance, have had tickets left for playoff games.
Yeah.
And if you sit on the site and hit refresh, every 2 or 3 minutes, a pair of tickets will pop up for standard price. This is I got Stanley Cup tickets, game 1 and 4 or whatever it was, with the Avalanche for face value off of Ticketmaster, because I caught this. They had the tickets available, and they need to move them, because they don't want to be left with that inventory.
Right.
But they would release them in small drips and drabs so that when you went to the site, you'd say, oh, there's nothing left. I'm just going to have to bite the bullet and buy secondary. But if you stayed with it and keep hitting refresh, a pair would pop up, a pair would pop up, a pair would pop up. And I've known for years that these scumbags were doing this.
How much, would you literally have to be outside the arena doing this, or could you be doing it in the afternoon at your office?
Oh no, at the office. This is all online.
So this is during the day of the game, probably, right? Or is it even before the game?
No, this was either day of or even the week of the game.
All right, so it wasn't like you had to be outside the stadium because the game's going to start in 15 minutes and you got them on a little technicality refresh gimmick. This is you could actually be responsible by them a few days before the game, but you had to know the gimmick.
Yes.
Otherwise, you'd have to go through a third-party aggregate that's triple dipping, whether it's Ticketmaster, Live Nation, whatever, StubHub, all of those, right?
Yes, and then the other thing they would do is because there's multiple monopolies going on, because these, especially back in the day, these concerts, all these artists were signed to essentially 2 or 3 labels. They would essentially blacklist and threaten and use mob type threats if they were to go to a non-Live Nation Ticketmaster venue for any of their acts.
Kid Rock have a big time that's where he started his $20 only show.
Yeah.
By the way, Joe Telsica, which is better known as Master Pool Supply, $250.
Woo! Amber Rucker, $20.
You guys are single-handedly helping make payroll. So like you're right, Brian, and if you'd be an artist that actually spoke up against this or tried to like say, hey man, this is ridiculous, they would blacklist you. And they would cut you out of a lot of different venues that they control.
Well, they own. That's the problem with Live Nation is not only are they selling the tickets, they own the venues. Mm-hmm. So they've got both. They've got all of that.
So you want to be a smart ass? Well, that's good because you can't play any of our amphitheaters that we own. You can't play, and we're not going to let you be, sell any tickets. I think. Well, maybe this ruling, Brian, will put an end to all this.
I doubt it, but hopefully.
Well, breaking news, a jury has found...
Oh, jury, Brian.
Yeah,
this
it was in New York.
Yeah, this is a jury. Anytime a jury makes a verdict, is that far more powerful than just a single judge?
Not necessarily any more powerful or not, anything like that. Is
it less appealable?
Not necessarily. Again, judges typically will cross their T's and dot their I's a little bit more, but there's always appellate issues that come up, and that various things they can do with the verdict either way. But I wouldn't say any more or less.
That Live Nation and Ticketmaster represent an illegal monopoly, using its position to make it harder for rivals to compete. 34 states sued Live Nation, alleging that it monopolized the concert and ticket.
Didn't iHeart used to own Live Nation, or they still do?
I don't know if they still own it or not.
Will you look into that?
By the way, $20.
Will you look into that?
Yes.
Thank you, by the way.
Ticketing industry. And it looks like the jury agreed. Our Perry Russum joins me now. All right, so what do we know, Perry?
Yeah, this is a major loss for Ticketmaster.
Good.
And Live Nation, as you mentioned there, Kira, the jury found that...
Now, Brian, they're one and the same. They own...
So Live Nation was owned by Clear Channel, but then they spun it off in 2005 to create Live Nation Entertainment. Yep. So it's its own publicly traded entity.
So Clear Channel actually sold it.
Yeah.
And now, but Live Nation and Ticketmaster
they merged in 2010.
They're the same company, correct?
Yeah.
Well,
they're two separate companies, but they're essentially the same company.
Right.
Yeah.
Be like Chevy and GMC.
Right.
Chevy and Buick, or GMC and Buick.
They represent an illegal monopoly, making it harder for other companies to compete in the marketplace. The jury found they had a harmful monopoly over big concert venues. Again, this affects Live Nation and Ticketmaster, the company's subsidiary. So the jury here in Manhattan was deliberating for 4 days. Live Nation owns...
4 days, Brian.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they had a ton of evidence. I'm sure it was a long trial.
Oh, guess what? As I've been packing and clearing out stuff and I found the verdict form of me in the MJ case.
Oh.
The actual verdict form, and I think it was like 9 pages long.
Mm-hmm.
I found it.
Is it the one officially signed and all that?
I don't think so. I think it was the one it was the one that me, Jay, and Greg were just had at our desk, and we were checking yes or no as it came down.
And controls
they got to give it to Joe Biden, though. It looks like his administration is the one that started this whole thing.
They did. Yeah, they came, they have to do upfront ticket pricing now where they can't say, oh, tickets are $40, and then you go to check out and they're $85.
Yeah. LM Clothes, Lummy Hunter. Love those. You know what? LM Clothes, those shorts, those Tommy Bahama Willies. I was at the track. I should have never had them on. Should have never been even working. I was just doing this one little thing, and I caught them on on a piece of molding from my old Cadillac and put a big rip in them, and they're no good now. I can have to use them for work shorts.
For hundreds of venues.
So, Brian, the verdict is you got to say, okay, if a ticket's $40, you can't do all this tick-tacky stuff to make it $78.
Well, no, that was something the Biden administration passed. So you can't advertise the ticket as being, a $40 ticket and not show what the fees are. So I think you still can exclude sales tax from it, but all fees must be included in the price that you're displaying up front.
Ticketmaster is the group that sells tickets for the events. Live Nation was accused of crushing its competition by blocking venues from using other ticket sellers. Live Nation argued in court they are not a monopoly.
So Live Nation would say, okay, we're going to have, AC/DC here this weekend in the stadium, and Ticketmaster is going to be the exclusive broker of tickets, and that's just the way it is.
Yeah.
What's AC/DC going to say?
Saying the different performers and venues decide the prices, not them. But then last month, Live Nation and the federal government struck a surprise deal that required the company to admit wrongdoing. So the jury found that Ticketmaster was overcharging its customers by $1.72 per ticket, Kira. But right now, we still have to figure out how much the judge will have to decide how much.
Is this a class action, Brian, where they're going to...
It's all these states were doing it, so I don't know if there's going to be a victims fund or what.
Live Nation and
I mean, you go to a lot of concerts and a lot of sporting
Lummy
events.
goes way more than me.
Oh yeah, Lummy. You might get like
Lummy's got $1 million coming his way.
Lummy might get $12.
I can't wait.
Ticketmaster have to pay after this, Kira.
Got it. All right.
Got it. This woman from Florida, and I'm so glad she went down. This shady bitch. She's a congresswoman from Florida. Her and another one. I think the one woman from Minnesota went down too. Yes,
well, she's about to be in trouble. All
right, this one's done. Like this woman here, what's her name? Congresswoman, I don't even know what her name is.
Oh, the one in Miami? Let me find her name.
What is her name?
If you play the story.
Yeah, I'll play it. But I think she officially had to resign.
Yeah, she stepped down right before they were going to have an investigation.
And it was a bipartisan investigation, Republicans and Democrats.
Sheila McCormick.
Sheila McCormick. And I got to tell you, though, she's pretty attractive. I mean, she's pretty attractive. Like, yeah, I would.
Oh.
I would.
Another lawmaker's career.
I mean, that's nice. Yeah. And she knows how, and she's shady, Lummy. She knows how to, she knows how to make money on the backside. I think she took PPP funds or FEMA money, and then rolled it back into her campaign. And then like Brian said, I think last time we had him on, like the ongoing Iggy is then you have like your brother-in-law or your cousin or your sister
or your husband.
They own like the promotional printing company that your campaign uses. Like they roll it back in to something that they own.
Oh, the biggest scam is consultants and advisors.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, because they don't actually a printing company has to actually show the work that they did.
And actually buy the equipment and print it and stuff like that.
Consultants and advisors can just take money and say they did work that they didn't
we
ever
consulted
do.
And we advised them.
By a thread, the House teeing up a vote on Tuesday to expel Democrat Congresswoman Sheila Terfilis McCormick.
So, Brian, when this happens and you get expelled, do they have an emergency election like to fill that seat?
Most states have their own procedure as to how the seat is filled. Sometimes it'll be empty until there's an election. I think Florida, the governor, I might be able to appoint.
Oh, that's good.
But I'm not certain.
But it's probably only until the term that she is up, right?
Yeah, there's got to be. It's the very next possible election they've got to have.
After the House Ethics
Committee. So literally, if DeSantis was to oppose, you would only have the gig. You'd only be in there till November until you'd have to run again.
Right.
Committee found her guilty of fraud. Now she's accused of stealing $5 million from FEMA after a company she co-owns, Trinity Healthcare Services.
I don't know how these people think they can get away with this.
Because a lot of them do. They're scumbags.
Received an overpayment of federal disaster funds back in 2021. Now, according to the indictment, she and her brother, quote, retained the $5 million that was mistakenly deposited. With the intent to keep the stolen funds and convert the funds for their own use. It goes on to say she converted the money into illegal straw donor contributions, which she used to help her special election campaign. But listen to this. The money didn't just boost her campaign. It also bankrolled her luxurious lifestyle. The House Ethics Committee confirming she used some of the money to buy jewelry from Tiffany's, a Tesla, designer clothing, high-end hotels, and even a cruise.
Swanksville.
This was FEMA money, I remind you.
So is that FEMA money, Brian, that's supposed to go back into her area to help people that...
It was an overpayment. I don't know why they were entitled to FEMA, maybe from COVID or something. I don't know, but...
Was it made for her district, or was it specifically for her?
No, it was... I think it's an overpayment to a business that she was affiliated with, and then she repurposed the funds rather than returning them.
Got it.
Now, she also bought this, quote, fancy, vivid, yellow diamond ring. Look at that, which she showed off in her congressional headshot before editing it out after her indictment.
Yeah, I think it was like worth $150,000.
Yellow diamonds ain't cheap if they're pretty.
Another lawmaker's career hanging by a thread. The House teeing up a vote on Tuesday to expel Democrats.
Oh, did it reset itself, Lummy?
No, I think you just rewound a little bit.
Yeah.
The Fun Animals Jamming $20.
Who, what?
The Fun Animals Jamming $20.
Cruise. This was FEMA money, I remind you. Now, she also bought this, quote, fancy, vivid, yellow diamond ring. Look at that, which she showed off.
All right, we already seen that. Now, is this the next one to go down right here? I think this is the one from Minnesota.
Oh, yeah.
And then when she started, Representative... no, this is Representative Presley.
Oh.
She started her congressional career with a net worth of minus $12,500 in 2018. And as of 2024, she is worth $1.35 million.
Whoa.
That's a hell of a turnaround.
Isn't the only millionaire squad member. Now, our team...
Both Democrats...
dug into open secrets and financial disclosure reports. What we found is that when Ayanna Pressley was elected to Congress back in 2018, she had a negative net worth. You fast forward to...
So she was worth in 2018 when she first got in, she was worth negative $12.5. In 2024, she was worth $1.35 million. And as of 2024, she had $8 million in assets. Come on, man.
Today, she's worth...
Did they show a picture of this chick?
$1.3 million with assets worth up to $8 million. Now, that's a massive increase in just 6 years.
Can you go to jail for that?
Well, I think you have to investigate it. I mean, did she get married in that time and marry somebody who was rich? Did she get divorced and maybe
how about
get
the other
assets?
chick?
Did she have a family member die?
How about the other?
Inherit?
How about the other
Not.
chick that stole actual female funds? Could that be criminal?
Oh, that's criminal. Yeah, she's going to go down for that.
Oh yeah. So they're just not going to be happy with throwing her out of Congress. They're going to go after her criminally.
I'm sure she's going to get indicted.
Especially for someone on a $174,000 congressional salary. It's impressive, really, but how did she do it? Well, part of its property in 2024, Pressley reported owning a Martha's Vineyard rental worth up to $5 million, as well as multiple Boston rentals worth up to $1 million each. Now, for context, back in 2019, she only reported owning one property in Boston. We're also learning days before Pressley was...
I want to see what she looks like.
I
Send me a
sent you
picture. Oh, you did?
Yeah, she's the bald one.
Oh, look at consulting firm just before she entered Congress. There's your the money funneling.
Oh, look at that.
Hello.
Seems like it's an African American thing.
Did you do her?
Absolutely not. Hell no. It seems like it's an African American thing, an African American woman thing. So far, we're 2 for 2.
Oh, there's plenty of thieves that are white in Congress.
I'm
Ask
sure.
Nancy Pelosi
Sworn
and
into Congress.
her wealth.
She's probably the worst.
Trading.
Her and her husband.
Her husband quit his $92,000 annual Boston City Hall job.
Like you're right, Brian, to launch a consulting firm just before she entered Congress.
Wow, look at that. The old
to start
the old
his own
racket.
consulting firm called Conan Harris and Associates. And as we read more of the Congresswoman's financial disclosure reports, we learn that her husband also saw his income jump while he was in Washington. His client list consists of some government organizations, including one with deep ties to the Obama Foundation. But as he started his firm and seeked new clients, he faced ethics concerns because of Pressley's job in Congress. Quote, as Harris's days dwindled in the city's Office of Public Safety.
Is she still Is she still a Congress lady?
She sure is.
Is this just the early stages of this investigation?
Well,
I mean, what's next?
They've got to find if anything untoward or illegal was done with her.
But then, I mean, could she be facing the same thing as a woman from Florida?
The woman from Florida stole money. If this would be more of a misappropriation, if they could approve it of most likely campaign funds and peddling influence.
He used his city-issued email account to pitch Walsh's chief of staff on staying on as a consultant. City officials say they did not solicit nor accept the offer, and state ethics laws bar municipal employees from knowingly using official resources for personal gain. Now, we asked Pressley for comment, and we even invited her on. She did not answer, but it looks like Ilhan Omar...
Now, is the Omar chick in trouble too, Lum?
Well, her husband did the same thing with his consulting firm and getting hired by hers, just like Kristi Noem's cousin or whoever it was, and they all do it. We've got to put an end to this. We've got to stop this shenanigans. No family-connected businesses should be allowed any money.
Term limits.
Term limits. No lobbying or consulting after you get out of office. Eliminate all the effery.
When we return, will you find me the Omar stuff?
Yes,
all right.
Of course.
He's not part of the solution. He's part of the problem. It's Bubba the Love Sponge.
You gonna post Steve up next to me?
Yeah. There you go. I was looking for the Elon.
Steve here?
Yeah, I was gonna grab him. He was doing push-ups and using the pec deck.
We'll bring him in. He'll be on. Okay, I got him. Lightning play tonight?
Yeah.
Friday.
What's up, buddy?
What's up, Uncle Bubba? Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
Wishing you many, many, many more. It is my birthday. Anytime I get to hang out with this crew. Babyface is in here.
What's up, man?
How are the kids?
Oh my gosh. They're running wild at Terra's right now. They're amazing. They are amazing.
Brooke said that Oliver is bigger than her.
Oliver is a monster. I went to go.
How big do you think he's going to be? 6'4"?
I honestly, I think he got all of Terry's genes. I really do. He's in a 5T right now. He's a year and a half old.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's insane.
He's a monster.
Oh my God, 5T?
But I had him over my shoulder. His head was above mine, and his feet were down to my waist. Like, his head's the same size as mine already.
It's like 100th percentile.
So what sport are you going to push on him?
I think he's a music baby.
Oh, God.
I think he's a music baby. We're going to see.
No. He's got to be a defenseman like Hedman.
Yeah, I don't know. You have an expiration date in sports. Music, you can play forever.
Yeah, well, Hedman makes $8 million a year, too.
Have you seen David Lee Roth? Some musicians have an expiration date. They can't go forever.
Yeah.
It's much longer, but
if you're a slinging defenseman, you're going to make $8 million a year.
Yeah, but you can have one song and you can make freaking so much money the rest of your life.
I am not going to allow him to be a music baby.
All right, well, we can work on it.
Not when he's that big and that badass.
He was smacking the bongos the other day.
Gonna send him to Bubba's summer camp for young boys.
Shut up. I got to find this Omar stuff.
We touched on it last week.
Did we?
Yeah.
Oh, well, then we don't need to touch on it again.
Yeah. I was gonna say we kind of already went through.
Is she the one that wears a headrest?
Headrest? No, she wears like a scarf, like a headdress.
I mean,
it's really weird to walk around with a headrest on.
I'm sorry. I'm so fucking stupid.
This is my first time with Babyface, and I couldn't be more excited. Talk about an upgrade. We traded in Gene for Babyface.
That ain't no upgrade, my friend. I've got 10,000 hours behind this microphone.
Yeah. Sorry, Gene.
Don't forget all the times I gave speeches after I won a big race. That counts too. I love the way he said that.
I know.
He's like that's broadcasting.
Yeah, in front of the 1,400 East Wild sprint car fans at East Bay on the PA system. That goes for that accounts for broadcasting.
Gene, gotta love him, man.
Lightning play tonight at Montreal.
Friday.
Oh, Friday?
Yeah. They want that's their kind of their marquee matchup right now in the playoffs. So the league is looking to push that prime time on higher watch days.
Oh, did you see Coop? He fucking cut a promo on that first game. Did you see that, Brian?
Yeah.
So he said we made idiotic penalties, and if we keep playing like that, we're not going to be in the playoffs very long.
No, they definitely did. I mean, they had some the other night too.
Yeah, they did. They dodged a bullet the other night. I was texting Lummy. Saverin's one of my best buddies. That penalty he took, oof, I might have to talk to him about that one. 2 minutes left, and he hits a guy from behind.
It was Hagman, wasn't it?
What's that?
Was it Hagman or no? What was that? Hagel.
Anderson.
Was it Hagel?
Oh, Hagel got into the fight.
But Saverin hit a guy from behind.
That was one of the biggest fights, Steve, I've ever seen.
Yeah. Honestly, it's old school.
Man, they've had it where the goalies meet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's been way bigger fights than that. 1990s hockey was just a fucking boxing match, dude. A regular season Flyers-Penguins game was a shit show.
right, time for insults aplenty. And they're all from the heart.
Collateral damage of the truth.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Fish on the J, let me $1.50. Woo! Mark Murph, 20 on the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. It's my birthday.
Ryan
Thank you.
Felipe, $20.
Been a big day today. Brian in here today. My good friend Steve Oleksy. I butcher everything.
He goes by Oleksy now.
I asked Brian a few minutes ago. I'm like, hey, Brian, isn't that Omar bitch the one that wears a headrest? And then Brian very calmly goes, well, Bubba, she doesn't wear a headrest like the kind of be in your vehicle. That'd be a little cumbersome. But she did have some type of headdress on.
Greg D, yes. $100.
That's my New York Greg right there.
Yes, it is.
Single-handedly.
25.
Single-handedly getting this place moved.
Yes, he is.
Steve, are you seeing how this place is turning into like a desolate area?
I am coming in. Well, actually, Lummy made me run to 7-Eleven, so I got to see the full area a couple times.
What'd you have to go to 7-Eleven for?
He needed to get in shape. He was talking about that. He did a little bit of push-ups, and I needed him to run down there.
I brought little boxes for all the rats to pack up their stuff.
You bought rat packs?
Yeah.
So they can rat it up?
Yeah.
They let me in moving out of this place, we have found various rat stuff.
Yes.
Rat pee.
R.I.P. to your Muhammad Ali gloves.
Yeah, my Muhammad Ali's got rat. Lummy found out in the pantry we had coffee from somebody. Somebody sent us like some Black Rifle coffee or some of this Vogue ass coffee. I don't think we ever used it, and so it ended up in the pantry for some way, shape, or form. And then we had this horny goatweed like penis hardening pills that we had too that we didn't.
Danitol?
What?
Danitol?
No, not Danitol.
Oh.
Not Danitol, but it was like, a reputable nutrition company that had some type of like, organic, penis hardening pills. And the rats ate all the penis hardening pills and coffee.
So we got rats running around here with boners now?
Yes. On caffeine.
On caffeinated, bonered up rats.
That's why they've had so many little mice running around.
We actually had a handle on the rat problem
little
here.
Rats still. They don't change species just because they're babies.
We had
mice. Right?
We had listen, if we're going to be intellectually honest, they're not rats. They're mice. Some of them are bigger than others, but most of them are just teeny tiny. But they're mice. They're not rats. I don't know what the difference between a rat and a mouse is. Is there?
Yeah, there's a difference. Rats are a bigger species. They generally are like 3 to 4 times the size of a mouse.
Yeah. Isn't a rat, a small rat, a big rat could almost be the size of like a small cat?
If you've seen New York rats, they can get...
That's what Greg D said, because Greg and I saw, and he has seen a lot being from New York.
Yeah, he's seen a lot of rats.
The ones in the trailer.
Now, supposedly the one in the trailer,
like
there's this one in the trailer. And I told Merch Creek to set a trap up for him.
Oh, don't worry. That thing got bombed.
Oh, we bombed it?
Oh, like 5 bombs. We're only supposed to use 1 in there. We put 5.
Do you think it killed him?
I don't know. That thing was pretty big.
Literally, Greg D goes, let me tell you something. I don't know, I can't do my very good New Yorker accent.
That sounded perfect, dude. Keep going.
No, I'm gonna make myself look stupid. He was just like, that rat was about as big as a cat. That was about the biggest rat I've ever seen. That's not my Greg D impersonation. I'm not very good at it.
It's coming together nicely, though. I think.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
3 more weeks of him moving you, and you'll have it down.
Dramatic images coming in tonight from Iranian state TV.
So Dan will argue with me till the cows come home. Brian, listen, I want to get too politicky today. Steve, I don't know if you want to get too politicky today, but we have to at least admit that it's very much part of the news cycle. It's very much part of our lives. You can't really ignore what's happening over there. Everybody has their opinion as to whether we should be there or not, whether it's worth it or not, whether how much longer it's going to last, whether it's the right thing to do. A lot of people say that Donald Trump's a badass and he's doing what, for 47 years, these people have been bullies and allowed to, do whatever they want. He's the first guy to actually hold them accountable since Ronald Reagan. When Ronald Reagan, stopped the Iran hostage situation at 444 days because Jimmy Carter was a pussy. But I do think, Brian, that that
they
Ronald
actually broke the law.
Ronald Reagan.
And were negotiating before they even took office.
Yeah.
But other than that, he did make Jimmy Carter look pretty bad.
He did, but it now has come out that Ronald Reagan's team was negotiating with Iran before he even got sworn in as the president, like in December of 79. He got sworn in like the second or third week of January in 80, but he had already made a deal with Iran saying, and Jimmy Carter, if you remember, Brian, historically, clear up until his last day in office, he was trying to get him out. Like he was trying so hard to get him out, but they weren't having it because they'd already cut a deal with Rappin' Ronnie Reagan. Am I not right?
Yeah.
And so Reagan comes in his first day, second day, gets him released, looks like the hero. But it's been an absolute shiz show since then. And, one president after another, some say that, Obama gave them money and helped them, fund their military and all this kind of deal. So whether you agree that we should be over there or not is really inconsequential because we're over there. Like, you can't take that away. And you also can't take away the fact that a lot of people are talking about this, whether you're at work, whether you're with your wife, your girlfriend, your buddy. This is a topic of contention. People are talking about this. This is happening in our life.
Jim Todd, $50, and Duck here, $50.
I think
You just scared Steve.
Did I?
He's used to hearing the horn at the end of the third.
Yeah, he's used to hearing. Not that
whenever there's a goal.
Hold on.
It's PTSD. Usually when I hear that horn, I just got scored.
Not that he scored ever, but how many of those horns did you? 4? How many?
Not many. Usually I hear that horn and I go back to the bench with my tail between my legs and I don't want to look at the coach.
Oleksy, you're off the third line.
Yeah.
His coach said his name wrong too.
Yeah. So Oleksy, what arena had the loudest, most obnoxious horn? There had to be
Columbus, not hands down. They have an actual cannon that they shoot a cannon off in Columbus. It's
maybe I need that one for
it's
my
incredible.
I need a cannon for the new studio. Let me immediately.
Nacho, get on it.
Let me Brent Richard 25 with a PayPal. Thank you so much. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. It's my birthday. So Columbus has an actual cannon?
Yeah, they fire up a cannon. They have a whole crew, and they shoot an actual cannon.
I love it. I love hockey because hockey's the one, I guess when the Bucks score, they fire the cannons, but when the Packers, when the opposing team scores, there's no cannons. But like in hockey, man, when the home team scores, it's but when the opposite team scores, it's just that little red light that comes on. That's it. Bing. How do you think the Lightning? Was it tomorrow night and
Friday
Brian?
still?
Yeah. So it's and Brian said it's the NHL premier matchup. Is it going to be like on major network?
TNT again.
And what's the money cash line? Brian, you're the degenerate bettor.
Tampa Bay is minus 122 on the road.
Really?
Yeah. The betting public likes the Bolts.
Take it.
Well, I mean, they've not the first 2 games they've not played very well. And Cooper was full hot after the first game. He's like, man, if we're going to make boneheaded penalties like that, then this is going to be a short series if we keep playing like that.
Yeah, I will say, though, at the end of game 2, we were talking a little bit off the air. Sabrin takes a penalty with 2 minutes left, tie game. But them killing that off, winning in overtime, you can see how they responded to that. A big kill like that late in the game. They came out and absolutely dominated overtime.
But the first game, we took a boneheaded penalty with like 35 or 40 seconds, which carried into the overtime, which gave them a power play, and they smoked us.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Now, and wasn't the guy who's the guy that took the penalty in the first game?
I think Gensel took it, right? He took that high stick late. There was a puck going to
he tried to play it high. I don't know what he was thinking getting his stick up that high, though, because it's going to be too high anyways. It's over his shoulder.
Now, Steve, let me ask you a question. As a player whether you're high sticking or not, and if it's that, is it just a boneheaded mistake that the guy made, or like he legitimately just did it on purpose?
Yeah, I watched it a couple times. I'm trying to understand what he was trying to do. I think he was trying to swing at the puck and hit it towards the net out of the air, but like Babyface said, it was over his shoulders anyways. So I'm not sure what the point was. And sometimes it's just the reaction when you see a puck in your vicinity that you can touch, and it's a very untimely penalty that cost them game 1.
I mean, those redirections are from high to low are almost impossible for the goalies to react to, right?
Yeah, for sure, because they're setting to the original shot, and once it's deflected, now it's all reaction, and it's very tough for them to react.
Man, nothing's cooler than when a guy shoots it up a little bit high, and then the guy by the net just takes his little stick and just redirects it right into the 5-hole or something, and the goalie's like completely smoked because he was initially thinking it was going to be like, somewhere else. And then, like, are you taught to... At what point do you leave it alone and let it go, and at what point do you try to redirect it?
Well, most of the time, I mean, anytime you can redirect it, like once again, like Babyface said, it's a very hard save for a goalie. It's like a knuckleball. You don't know where it's going, how it's coming off the stick. But anything over the shoulders, generally, you're trying to leave alone, right? Because even if you do get a stick on it, it's high sticking. So I'm not sure what Gensey was thinking there, but it's a bad penalty.
Well, mind you, the Canadians had a goal taken away in Game 1 because it was too high. If the stick gets above the crossbar, it's an illegal.
You mean on the deflection?
Yeah, on the deflection. Yeah, and so the Canadians had one taken off the board. My watching of this series so far, the Lightning are in a weird position as a team because they still have exceptional skill. So they have the ability to score with anybody in the league because they have Cooch and they have Hagel and they have Point, but they lack the overall team speed that these other teams have. So they have the skill, they don't have the speed.
See,
they can't play that grinded out 1-0 old Devils boring hurricane style of hockey because they have too much skill on the ice to do that, and they're not set up defensively for that.
But
they're having to muck it up.
Didn't speed used to be their forte?
Well, they were faster when they were younger.
Yeah, they were younger. Now they're old.
Yeah, and that's generally what happens, right? If you look at Pittsburgh and you look at Washington, you come in with this core group of players, and that's obviously your foundation of your team, and it has been in Tampa for a long time. But as you get older, your Hedman doesn't move like he used to, right? Cooch,
yeah, he's hurt. Hedman. Well, no, I mean they were saying that he was out for personal reasons.
Yeah,
what's that?
It might have been something with his family, his wife.
Yeah, that means you miss games.
But that was originally that. He's still trying to get back onto the ice. I don't know, man. He who knows what it is. He may have had a weird medical diagnosis of some sort for an illness. Everybody's speculating. Nobody knows.
Yeah.
Oh, really? So nobody knows.
I mean, maybe Steve does if he's really good with his buddy support. he may have some insight.
Yeah,
but
Steve, do you have any insight on the Hedman situation?
I can get some if you want some.
Yeah,
but
we want some.
I'm not going to give away my sources. But,
no, I don't want your sources. I just want you to say, let me tell you something,
Breaking news,
Hedman is full-blown cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Right.
He doesn't have any upper or lower body injuries. He's just messed up in the head right now.
Yeah, and you also have to take into consideration as these guys get older too. Like Tampa's been in playoffs and they're grinding it out, and they've had some long seasons. Think about the recovery time for those guys. The summer is a very important time for us as athletes, and if you're playing into June, by the time you take 2 weeks off, you have to get back to the full grind to get ready for the next season. So they've done well in playoffs for a long time. That's hard on the older guys.
Who's the number 1 seed in the East? Buffalo? I think so.
Well, they're the number 2 overall seed in the East. Carolina took the number 1 seed, but Buffalo's number 1 in the Atlantic.
Is Carolina that much better than everybody else?
No.
Anybody can beat anybody. I mean, you look at Avs; they absolutely destroyed the regular season, but they can be very average.
What about the Panthers? Are they in it?
No, they missed it this year.
Yeah, well, they won it last year, didn't they?
Yeah, but they lost a very important player before the season even started. It was Barkov, right? Went down for the year, and they couldn't get it together. And then they just decided to mail it in after the hockey break, after the Olympic hockey break. They just mailed it in.
Steve, there's a guy from who's the greatest of all time.
Gretzky?
The Russian.
No, the Russian.
Ovechkin?
Yeah, Ovechkin.
Yeah.
Does he come back? He's number 8, right?
He's number 8.
I was watching. It was going to be him and Pitt. It was Pitt. He plays for who?
Washington.
He plays for Washington.
Yeah, but it was him and Pittsburgh and Crosby. It was going to be him and Crosby. Like it was one of the last games of the season, and they was on major TV. But Crosby ended up being tweaked and not being able to play, so everybody was all freaked out because it was going to be Crosby versus Ovechkin, and they were saying that they were kind of positioning it like Ovechkin's not coming back.
Yeah, it's always interesting because
I know you got some insight over there.
Yeah,
because you played there.
He's played with both of those guys too, Crosby and Ovechkin.
He played with both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now is Crosby up in the air whether he's coming back either?
He's coming back. Yeah, he's coming back. I think he has another year on his contract. With Ovi, I think there's been a strong pull for him to go play a year or two in Russia. I think that window's closing. You can see by how he's moving and his body and things like that.
Would it just be ceremonial, or I mean,
Yeah, I think he was kind of delaying for Washington fans. I could see him going over to Russia for 1 year and wrapping up his career.
Is he the greatest of all time, even more so than Wayne Gretzky?
It all depends. Everybody asks that question, right? So the greatest of all time.
Is that kind of like Jordan versus LeBron, Ovechkin versus Gretzky? Is that the same kind of comparison? Just different sports?
For sure. Different time frames, technology with sticks and training methods. Everything's changed so much. But as far as pure goal scorer, Alex Ovechkin is the best pure goal scorer ever.
I mean, Gretzky was out there with guys that were wearing, pool floaties, and Ovechkin's out there with guys that have couch pillows on their legs. It's a big difference.
It really is.
So just the skill set of your competition and the equipment and the technology.
Well, the goals were bigger too, right?
Well, that
and the crease was bigger.
Hold on, the goals were bigger?
They were bigger. They made them smaller. Goalies have gotten bigger. Equipment's changed, right?
Didn't they change the rules too on how that you were able to the blue line and things like that too?
Yeah, and there used to be 2-line pass.
Yeah.
There were all kinds of things. But if you look at goalies now as opposed to goalies back then, right? First of all, equipment, but sheer size. You used to have 5'8", 5'10" goalies. Now everybody is 6'1", 6'2". You look at Vasilevsky,
6'5", 6'6".
Huge. So those guys go down in a butterfly. They take away the whole bottom half of the net. You literally have to pick a corner and still beat them with a shot, right? So pure goal scorer, I don't think there's anybody better than Ovi. Gretzky, obviously, incredible talent. And then you look at a guy like Crosby, who's just an all-around player, one of the best ever, and does everything correct, and an ultimate leader.
Where does Vinny LeCavalier stack up? Is he in that conversation, Brian? Is he a top 25 of all-time guy?
That's more of a question for Steve than me, but probably top 25 of all time. No, not close.
Yeah, I don't think he's in a top 25 conversation. And me and Vinny had our battles, and we.
And by the way, for those scoring at home, Steve actually broke Vinny's jaw. Or his nose. Was it his nose or his jaw?
His jaw. But we talk now. He lives in Tampa here. I don't think he's a top 25 player. I think he's a guy who understood what it took to be very, very successful in this sport. He fought. He scored goals. He did everything. Won championships. But I don't think he's a top 25.
Brian, who is the greatest Lightning of all time?
Stammer until we'll see what Cooch does.
How far off is
Cooch? Is the most skilled player to ever touch the ice for Lightning, and potentially his natural ability and his instincts are just insane. He sees passes that nobody else. That's part of the problem with Cooch, right? Is he'll make that pass near the blue line, and nobody else on the team was even thinking the way he was thinking, and now the team has the opponent has a fast break the other way
because our guy whiffed it.
Because Cooch left it for him in a perfect spot if the guy was thinking like Cooch, which is hard to do sometimes. I couldn't imagine trying to get out on the ice with a guy who's that cerebral and so much like 2 steps ahead of everybody else in terms of what he's going to do next.
So, Steve, if you put on a pair of skates right now as a defenseman and you had to try to defend Cooch, would he make you look stupid?
Yeah, probably, but I can promise you this: he'd catch a cross-check and a slash, a hook, and a trip.
He's gonna catch a dirty something gimmick.
He'll be skating by me. I'll be hanging on the back of his jersey.
Well, so anyway, back to my original conversations before I go into words, and that is, listen, everybody has their opinion as to what's happening over Iran, and here's what when I was arguing with Dan, it's like even though we just gave him another reprieve. And we're not doing anything. They don't respect us. They don't abide by this. They don't. Yesterday, Iranian TV showing various footage of them the Iranian people, name or whatever whoever whatever their organization. I don't think they have a Navy anymore.
It's the Republic. So that's the weird thing about Iran, because they have the Navy and then they have like almost this like sub area is Iranian Republican Guard or something like that.
Yeah, the IRGC.
The IRGC.
So they got the government-sanctioned military. Then they got these sleeper cells of Iranians that are Iranians, but not necessarily controlled by the government, like a guerrilla kind of gimmick.
I'm really not sure.
Breaking news tonight in the war in Iran. Dramatic images coming in tonight.
Like what I'm saying is, I don't think we should be like giving them a reprieve and another. I think we should be blowing their asses up if they're going to do this one day after we give them a reprieve. Now they're doing this nonsense.
From Iranian state TV just a short time ago, and look at this: Iran seizing multiple cargo ships near the Strait of Hormuz. In the images, you can see the armed masked Iranians boarding a ship, sweeping through the vessel with guns drawn. It comes just hours after President Trump extended the ceasefire.
So doesn't that make us look stupid?
Yes. That's their entire goal in all of this is to make him look dumb.
And if you're not sucking a Magadee and you're just Johnny right down the middle, this makes us look stupid. We sign a ceasefire, give you a couple more weeks gimmick. The next day they're putting this type of propaganda on their TV.
And as the world awaits any second round of talks now, Mary Bruce at the White House.
Tonight, the dramatic images broadcast on Iranian state TV, 24 hours.
Like little crappy-ass Donzi ski boats.
Yeah, but those little Donzi ski boats are pretty effective for hopping onto somebody's ship.
Yeah.
After President Trump extended the ceasefire, Iran asserting its control over the Strait of Hormuz, seizing 2 cargo ships. An Iranian speedboat seen here racing towards one of the massive vessels, masked soldiers climbing up to the deck.
Like, does Trump see this stuff?
Of course.
I sure hope so.
So what's he saying? I let him off yesterday, but now they're already boarding ships and everything. I really look stupid.
Brandishing long guns, going door to door. Tonight, the White House downplaying this clear act of defiance.
Does the president view that as a violation of the ceasefire? No, because these were not U.S. ships. These were not Israeli ships. These were 2 international
let's get technical.
Vessels.
Today, cargo ships and tankers clustered outside the Strait of Hormuz, unable to pass.
Now, Brian, if you're one of these cargo ships, couldn't you have a bunch of, like 10, 15 white trash Gene Laskers out there with AR-15s picking them off as they come at you?
You could.
Well,
why don't you?
Because you're a slow-ass moving cargo ship, and they'll flank you and blow you up, and you have potentially,
billions of dollars of commodities
and flammable items on there, and the various different issues. Yeah,
Iran's threats. An officer on one tanker tells us they won't move without safety guarantees. We've altered his voice to protect his identity.
No, we got somebody on witness protection here.
Yes, we're stuck
if there is no insurance,
hold on, be quiet.
Covering us loaded tankers to cross the strait, we will never cross the strait.
In Europe, dire warnings of the
S-680. I want one of them. I don't think we even have those over here. S-680s, Lummy?
How much are they worth?
I don't know.
Quote, biggest energy crisis in history.
We are looking into some very difficult months or maybe even years. Even in a best case scenario, it's still bad.
Here at home, gas prices now averaging $4 a gallon, up more than $1 since the war began. On Capitol Hill, the Treasury Secretary wouldn't say when they'll go back.
I just checked oil, 93. Remember, it was down to 80-some.
Yeah.
It's already back up.
I mean, gas is going to be $5.
Jesus, Trump.
Down.
How fast will the price of gasoline come down?
Again, that is path dependent on when the war and the conflict end.
A hell of a lot
the
slower
president
than
has
they go
extended.
up, I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah. President needs a back straighten gimmick.
The ceasefire with no deadline. Today saying he's putting, quote, no time pressure
He's to worry about being on the Hogan dock.
on Iran to return to the bargaining table. And Iran insists nothing will happen until the U.S. lifts its own naval blockade of Iranian ports. The Iranian president declaring bad faith, siege, and threats are the main obstacles to genuine negotiation.
So, when Trump says, we're getting real close, I just want to let you know, just got to button up some stuff, we're getting real close. And then this guy here, who's supposed to be the main man over there, says, we're really far away.
Part of the issue is, from some of the reports that I've read, is that they're really not sure who the decision makers are in Iran.
Right.
There's a power vacuum there that they're waiting to see exactly how is going to be filled.
So you think, Brian, that on the first day of this whole nonsense, we went out and took out a whole bunch of their leaders. We always know where they're at all time. Why don't we just take out a bunch of them?
Well, and then who are you talking to?
I don't know.
Goat farmer?
Maybe. That goat farmer might be cooler than this guy.
Yeah.
How long should Americans be prepared for this war to go on?
I think Caroline Levin, she's kind of hot.
You like her?
Look, I think
She does like older guys,
Look
too.
at those jugs. Yeah, hell yeah.
President Trump ultimately will dictate the timeline, and he will
She's doing press conferences on the driveway now?
She do it wherever.
Do so when he feels is in the best interest of the United States and the American people.
President Trump insists most of Iran's missiles and
He's got a gobbler on him. Look at that. It looks like an ass.
Looks like some
It
testicles.
looks like a vagina.
Yeah, it does.
You can almost put your penis there. Hey, Trump, let me throw F you.
drones are gone. But tonight in Tehran, a show of force.
Now, Brian, what do the people, not the leaders, not the IRGC, not all these, but the actual people, the Bubba Clems and the Lummies that are living in Iran, what do they want?
Yeah, my sources on the ground tell me that. No, I have no clue. I'm guessing half of them hate us. Half of them would hope that we liberate them. I don't know the exact numbers, but it's kind of irrelevant. What do the American people want? Well, we don't want $4 a gallon gas prices. We really couldn't care less about the Iran thing. I don't think any of us were clamoring for us to go into a war with Iran 2 months ago, but here we are.
Yeah.
Regime displaying some of the missiles in its arsenal.
Yeah. We're all these missiles on Main Street.
It comes amid news of a sobering message.
See, what we should do is, man, while they're showing this missile to everybody, is we should hit that missile. Be like, there's your missile, bitch.
To Congress from the head of the Defense Intelligence Agency, Marine Lieutenant General James Adams.
Let's see what this guy's got to say, Johnny Brainwash.
Telling lawmakers Iran retains thousands of missiles and one-way attack drones that can threaten U.S. and partner forces throughout the region. And again, David, we saw those alarming images from Iran tonight.
What's up, Shorty?
Those masked Iranian troops boarding those cargo ships. And it comes as there are still no plans for
these stinky Iranians.
Talks to try and end this war. David.
And Mary, while I have you here tonight, I know there's more breaking news coming out of the White House. An unexpected departure at the Pentagon tonight.
Yeah, David, we have just learned.
Somebody else quit.
That the Navy Secretary John Phelan has just been fired. An administration official telling us he was, quote, asked to step down effective immediately. It comes just weeks after Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth ousted the Army Chief of Staff. David, no explanation was given.
All right, so we just lost the Navy guy and the Army guy.
We're doing great.
We're doing great.
I sent you a picture of what she looks like in a bikini.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, Lummy, you're the best producer
that reporter?
ever.
No.
Karen Levitt?
Yeah.
Oh.
Bad. I was trying to find the front profile, but
I think she's got
a couple kids, right?
Well, not only that, but she's got big jugs.
Yeah, she does.
Damn.
Some milkers.
Phew. Steve, did you see your beautiful mother-in-law on the documentary last night?
I'm going to plead the fifth on
Talk
that
about
one.
some milkers.
Lord, talk about turkey neck and just leather face. And oh, my God. Oh.
Well, yeah.
Listen,
you're putting him in a real bad position.
You're putting me in a tough spot here, Uncle Bubba.
Yeah.
But
Well, all you gotta do is
all
just
I
say
know
I'm-
is what you tell me.
Okay.
You know?
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Hey, we'll be right back.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Don't usually do it.
Huh.
You water?
I want to continue on that conversation there, Bubba.
You want water?
Well, I'm gonna bring look, Bubba's been trying to squeeze in there for a while. So.
Not anymore. I'm done. I'm out. I'm out.
She aged out for you?
She roughed out on me. She's rough. She is rough.
Oh.
So, have you and Brooke watched the whole thing?
Educational purposes only.
Right.
Yeah. I honestly, we had it on our ride down here, and then we finished watching it at your sister's house. So, with Tara. Tara's the best. Tara's the best, Bubba.
Well, yeah,
We're so lucky to have Tara as a sister.
I know. She pays for the rent here.
And buys breakfast.
Thank you, to me, man, it looked like a big propaganda piece.
Yeah, it was. We'll probably get into that at some point.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. We need Brooke to call in. She's probably still sleeping.
Yeah. She's chasing the twins around Tara's house. Frick, there's plenty of places to crawl around there.
Tara's house, eh?
Hey?
Yeah. Hey?
Oleksy.
Yeah, Oleksy.
Hey, Oleksy, get in there and rough up number 82 on the other team.
Can you do like a quick break, a speed break before she gets calls in?
Yeah.
Because he says we're behind.
Okay, I'm gonna do a speed gimmick on this Florida teacher getting fired for twerking.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go into words, so it'll be a quick break. But this is gonna be the only story we cover. And then, or I might do this kid. I'm just gonna do one story and I'm gonna go in.
Okay.
Because we'll probably go along with Brooke if she calls in. She may not call in though.
Nacho said thank you.
Yeah, we did watch it though, Bubba, and obviously for me it's a little bit challenging because I came in not as a fan and only understanding him
from the interaction you had with him.
From the interaction, and yeah, actually the last text message Linda sent me, she was saying some things that weren't too kind, and I said this is for my own personal experience. That's the only thing I can talk on.
Right.
So,
well, that's all I want.
Yeah.
When was the last time you communicated with Linda?
That was the last text message, probably, I don't know, pull it up, babyface. I don't want to give wrong information to everybody.
Was it been years or months?
Probably
6 months.
Was it in 6 months?
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah. I wasn't sure if you guys were still, communicating.
My phone is always open, but after the last one, I don't think she'll be reaching out anytime soon. September 9th. For all you scholars at home.
And I thought my mother-in-law was bad.
Well, I got some notes. I got some notes about it. So we can go through my notes, and you can either comment or not. Don't be a pussy.
Uncle Bubba, I don't have a problem talking about anything.
Okay.
You say the truth, you have nothing to run from.
All right. Hey, did you see him wearing that Bubba Army shirt?
I did.
When he was getting his back looked at?
I did. That's honestly, that's one of my favorite pictures of him and Brooke is.
With him the crutch?
Yeah.
Now let me ask you a question. Those two audio pieces that they used from Brooke, how did they get permission to do that?
I don't know if it's public, if it's out there and they just pulled it.
Yeah, it's fair use, man.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess, but
talk to the lawyer, not me.
Because you did hear the two pieces where they used her.
Yeah, but it must have been a publicly disseminated interview of some sort. You can use that in snippets.
I thought. Well, I don't want to give you what I'm talking. I got my own.
You're now Unk Bubba though, because you're 60. You're an old head.
Thanks, Brian. You fucker.
You're young at heart, Uncle Bubba.
Yeah,
There's 20-year-olds that act 60.
Exactly. Even though I'm in bed by 6.
Yeah, that's true. I can't text it past 4:30. He doesn't even make it to the early bird special.
Even if he gets it at 4:30, he doesn't get it at 4:30.
I don't ever get it, Brian. Okay, but I was texting this.
Hey, it's Bubba the Love Sponge. If you're looking for a Volkswagen or any quality used vehicle, it's Volkswagen of Wesley Chapel. You can get financing as low as 0% APR on new VWs and as low as 1.9 APR on certified pre-owned. Over 200 new VWs in stock. Over 200 used vehicles in stock. You're looking for a specific car or truck or something they don't have? They'll find it for you. Mention Bubba Army, get an additional $1,000 off new or used. No questions asked. Ask for my boy Rolo. For more information, go to VWofWC.com. Volkswagen of Wesley Chapel.
Happy birthday to you.
Now, I've got an idea. Time to man up.
I gotta poop so bad.
Man up and be brutally honest.
And you're calling me crazy?
Or I'm gonna kill you. We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I think I said Brent Richard on the PayPal. Also, Frank Saliendo.
Mark from Tarpon, another 200.
Oh, my God. Lightning score. Frank Saliendo, thank you. Mark, Papa when it's hot from Tarpon. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you. I've been advised by Macho Man that I need to do a quick break in case, indeed, Steve's wife calls in. I don't think that she's going to call in today.
Listen, expect the unexpected. She's probably, like, Tara's house is huge. She's probably chasing the babies all over the place right now.
Listen, you haven't been with this family as long as I have, okay, buddy? So let me just tell you this right now. She is a bolea. And let me tell you about a bolea. Anytime we were scheduled...
That don't work for me, brother.
Anytime, let me tell you something. It was always Linda, never Hogan. But I used to tell, like, my mom or my sister, when I would say, listen, I'm going on vacation with Hogan, and we're going to the Bahamas, or we're going to the Key West, or we're flying out to L.A. We always flew private. Hogan always paid. He always took me along, like, from, like, 2000 to, like, 2007, 8. For those 7 or 8 years, I was always the Hogan plus one. I was like, I was the plus one. But I told all my family when I would tell them I was going somewhere, it could be called off at any time based on Linda having a flip out session. And I'm going to give you an example. We always met over at Signature Air at the Clearwater St. Pete Airport. And Hogan had like a Hawker, or he would rent one, there was always different type of planes that we were flying on. Oh my God, Lummy, another 2 from John Costica. Woo! My God. And my payroll's less than that used to be. Woo! We're really making the money today.
We still have to make that portion of your payroll.
Sure. So anyway, Lummy, Patrick Bates, Patricia Bates, Patty Cake Bates.
Oh, yeah,
I don't know what
Patty B.
that. Patty B. 25 on the PayPal. Thank you. Please stop the donations. I have to tell a story. Thank you.
Don't stop. We'll just get to them later.
So I was just kidding. Stop. Well, when I say stop, I mean hit the gas. Thank you. So I would say no less than, and Brooke would attest to this. There would be like, literally, I'd be at the Signature Air in the little lobby. You know how, Brian, they have a little lobby for the private people that are flying. They got like cookies and, yeah, okay. When you fly private at the FBO, they got like a little kitchen, like cookies.
No, I do know what you're talking about. I went out of the Tampa executive a few times, so yeah.
So they got like some cookies and some
bottles
popcorn
of water,
and bottles of water and stuff like that, some apple juice and things like that. But I always get there because Hogan's were always late. They were always late. And so if Hogan goes, listen, brother, we're Bubba Dubba, we're going to be wheels up at about noon. All right. So I get there 11:45. They would roll in at 1:30. And it was always be Linda disheveled, mad as hell. And there was at least 3 different times where Hogan would call me and go, trip's off, brother. Linda's having a meltdown in the car. Nick pissed her off. She's already slapped the hell out of him backhanded. We're headed back to his house. Trip's off. So I used to tell my family, until I can feel those wheels leave the runway. What's going on? Who?
The caller at 9 came in.
Who?
Right here.
Who is it?
Brooke.
Oh, it's a Brooke. Hold on. Well, she's singing on the wrong mic.
She's trying to find you.
Oh, how you doing, Brooke?
Happy birthday.
How you doing, Mama?
Hi. I didn't know where you're.
I'm telling my story, so you gotta get over there. Damn, Steve, you knew she was gonna be your entire time. You lying little Michigan mother effer.
I never lied. This place is so cool.
You're telling a story about Linda.
I'm telling a story, Brooke. I was telling my story about when we used to go on vacation, and I used to tell my family, we're not really going on vacation until the wheels are actually off the runway, because there's many a time that Linda would flip out either before you guys loaded up or on the way to the airport, and the trip would be canceled.
Yes.
Many a times.
That is
Remember
accurate.
the time I farted?
No, I don't remember that.
The time?
I got so much heat. We're flying to L.A., and to go out and see Gail Claridge and Linda's mom and dad, the Claridges, who thought I was some hillbilly, some construction, some landscaper.
Tending to the lemon trees.
And we're on this plane. We're actually on kind of a smaller plane. It was like a Lear. We were kind of packed in there, and I had to sit by on the jump seat over by the window, over by the door, and I had to fart, and I had to fart. I just had to. And you don't understand. Once you make Linda mad, she's a bitch. She's a devil. Now, when you're on good terms with her, everything's great. But when you're on bad terms, whew, and she gets that lip quivering, and so I let it out, and you could smell it.
Oh,
and
no.
Hootie goes, "Who fizz-arted?" And nobody said nothing. Of course, Nick gets blamed for it because
perfect.
Nick automatically got blamed for everything because he was usually up to that. He was the one doing it, and so Linda goes, "Nick, did you fart?" And she's ready to rear up and beat the crap out of him because that's what she usually did. She asked questions first and then started swinging second. Brooke knows. And so Nick's like, and really Nick didn't do it. Nick's like, "No, I swear I got it. I didn't fart." She goes, "Bubba, did you fart?" I figured I might as well just be truthful. I don't want Nick to get beat. I go, "Yeah, Linda, I farted. I'm so sorry. I am just so sorry." You know, I'm like, because Brooke will tell you, we're all afraid of her. Even Hootie was afraid of her. I mean, Brooke, am I not right? We were all afraid of her.
You're not wrong.
We were all afraid of her. So at that, she's like, "I'm telling you right now, this will be your last trip. If you ever do anything that disgusting, go to the bathroom before we get on the plane. You know that."
Wow.
And I was like, I was almost ready to cry.
Oh.
And Hootie's looking at me with a stiff upper lip going, and then we got in private. He's like, "Man, Linda was cutting a prism on you, brother." I said, "Why didn't you help me?" He was like, "I wasn't stepping in, brother. No way. Usually the heat's on me."
Oh man, that's what she hated the most. Were like farts from like Beefer. I think she got scarred from how much Beefer farted.
Yeah, Beefer used to fart a lot, and I farted one time. Just happened to be in a little capsule of a plane, and I was.
Yeah, but yours could be pretty bad.
Well, let me.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have stuck up for her.
Nothing beats my dad's morning poop though, and he would always go
and call
in the
show.
bathroom by the kitchen and like come out and leave in Willowdale. He'd go right in that little red bathroom by the stairs.
The one that separated the living room from the kitchen.
Right. And he would just let the door hang wide open, and she would be like, "Terry, I'm making breakfast."
Sorry, Linda. He would usually go down in his gym,
right?
And then he'd take his cordless phone and he tell me, "Don't we have a Hogan fart?" Right?
Yeah, I was just asking Macho to pull it up.
Oh yeah, we were live on the air one time. I mean, listen and think about this.
It doesn't even sound real.
No, it's so not real. Now listen, it's 100% a shoot. Because he'd get this. Remember that old cordless phone he had down in the gym? He would get in his bathroom in the gym, which is in this little knucker hole back by where his memorabilia room was, and he would and it was a really nice. God, that bathroom was big and nice. That's where we used to shower after we got out of the pool and everything. Oh. And so. No, not him and I together. That's where Brooke showered. I mean, everybody did. That was like where, anyway, he had this really badass bathroom that had its own little door and everything, and he had the phone in there. Well, he would, that's where he'd do his morning poops, and he would sometimes call the show, and he would like, "Oh, hold on a second real fast." And then he would literally like put the phone down by his butthole and let it rip. And hold on, I think there it is.
Yeah, we're looking for you.
And so let me play it. And this is so not like it sounds fake. It sounds fake, but it's 100% real. And he even says, "Hold on, listen." Now, if you physically, Brooke, this is your father. This is your father, so I don't want to give you the visual, but let me. If you visually think about what your butthole has to do while producing this much pressure. Listen. And then, it goes for 3.01 seconds. And think about how much, he's a big man, but this is a lot of pressure.
That's how he'd wake us up for school. He'd stand in our doorway of our bedroom and be like, "Good morning," and lift his leg.
Oh my God. So like I'm just looking at my Hogan page here. Hogan fart.
This is one of many.
Hogan, Linda in Globe magazine. Hogan, Linda fired the Mexicans. Hogan calls about divorce. Hogan calls in Linda's damage. Hogan talks about his divorce. Hogan has a signing at a bookstore. Hogan's book in TNA. Hogan agrees to panhandle. Hogan needs a job. Hogan calls in and sells. Is this the black Bengal tiger?
Yeah.
Oh, Brooke, did you ever hear this?
No.
It was the day of his divorce. It just got granted.
Okay.
And he calls in as the white Bengal tiger, and he tries to say he was going to start running up and down Clearwater Beach because he was officially single. Listen.
Channel 13, pay attention because this is the Bubba the Love Sponge show, your exclusive Hulk Hogan headquarters, and I got him on the phone right now. He'll tell.
I don't know what he was on here. But listen to this.
What's going on, Hootie?
Today's the day, brother.
I thought he was supposed to be here at 5:30. What's going on?
Yeah, well, how about your first day at work?
Today's the day I'm outside with a live remote. I'm swinging from the trees with a ball and chain that I just cut off my neck, brother. The white Bengal tiger is roaming the sands of Clearwater Beach.
I mean, this is what he would call in every day with this stuff. Listen.
Because I can again. Today's the day. I'm a free man. Cut my people. Chains around me. Save me. I'm back, resurrected from the grave of marriage.
Yeah. Is this Gollum?
Today's the day.
I mean,
We'd be making fun of him. We'd be making fun of him, too, and he didn't care.
I saw 4.5 hours of that straight last night.
Oh, I know. No, you didn't see anything this crazy.
Hootie, did you write that last night, or are you just really riding a bender right now, kid?
Brother, those jeans, those T-shirts that you printed in preparation of the seance that's about to happen when the stars, the sun, and the moon meet in the second resurrection of Hulkamania comes up at Pier 60 at 9 a.m. this morning was proof that the Bubba Army believes if the old man with the yellow boots could do it again.
Where am I? What alternate universe am I living in? I am just so like...
Yeah. The old man with the yellow boots will be able to resurrect on Pier 60 later today at 9 a.m.
Man with the yellow boots.
Just a divorce.
Hogan, let me ask you a question. How much bigger and badder are you going to try to come back?
Brother,
he's still in character.
But do say, be, and have things that no mere mortal man could comprehend.
Hey, the judge may not grant your divorce today just because they might Baker Act you, Hogan.
like Brooke, we used to shoot on him. Like, Hogan, you're crazy.
You might want to flip into regular character. You're kind of scaring me.
Merlin?
Don't be a minion. Don't live in fear of your own little teeny shadow, my little teeny man, because Hulkamania is about to be reborn. And as I feel the hair follicles on the top of my
It's only 30 more seconds.
head sprouting out royal
Now he's growing new hair, Brookie, and they're the size of royal palm trees. Listen.
palm trees. Get ready, brother, because we won't need the bandana anymore. We won't need to hide behind the teeny green gates of the beach house, my brother. We're getting ready to ride again. The white Bengal tiger is being resurrected at 9 a.m. this morning. Bubba Army time.
I don't even know how Channel 13 would report this.
This guy is stupid.
Hogan called the show and was full-blown cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. He'll be Baker acted today at 9.
Then he hung up.
They're going to haul him in.
Anyway, Brooke, that's what we had to deal with.
Oh my gosh, I
got another one. Hogan begs Bubba
Oh, please
for a
don't.
I'm not,
I beg you.
I'm not playing anymore.
Yeah, she got 4 hours of it last night.
Hogan begs Bubba to get him a job. Hogan calls in. He's tired of my syndication and wants to be on the show. Hogan calls into his minions. That was 18 minutes. Hogan wants to beat up wife's boyfriend. That's 2 minutes and 3 seconds. Hogan asks judge to unfreeze assets. Yeah. So anyway, I'm going to go into words, and I think maybe Brooke and I might talk about what we watched last night. I have some notes. if it's okay. And I'm sure that you have some observations, if you like to talk about it.
I'm speechless. I have no words.
White Bengal tiger at 9 a.m. I don't know if he was asking the Bubba Army to meet him at 9 o'clock on Pier 60 or what he was doing that day. But that was the day after the divorce was officially final.
I think that was the morning it was going to be finalized.
Yeah, I think it was
9 a.m. They had a hearing.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. It was. You're right, Brian. You're exactly right. Let me go into words. Back with Brooke next. Hold on.
1, 2, 3.
Torture never stops. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We had TVs ever. You can look at all because of our new studio.
Yeah, because you're moving.
So yeah, wherever. I mean,
oh my gosh! Hi.
We had way big. Way bigger. It was way bigger, but we're about 60 days from being in our new spot that you'll see Saturday.
Speaking of 60.
Oh.
Whoa! Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
I was gonna come in with a cake, but
no
twins.
Cake, no cake, no cake. We did. Remember, we had a 50th for Terry on the Sunset Cruise boat. Remember?
Yeah.
And it's that. Did I send you that picture with you and Ruthie? You and Ruthie?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We did Brooke's birthday on the Kailani, but it wasn't a birthday party for her.
That was very interesting.
I'm going to bring it up on the air, but you know, I think they buried last night.
Who?
Petey.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
Brooke said that.
I'm like,
Brooke said that.
I'm like, fucking. First of all, Petey. That's not true.
That's what I said.
Petey didn't beat him.
No.
No. I'm like, what the fuck, Terry? Why are you burying fucking Petey?
That's exactly what Brooke
Isn't
said.
it amazing that you and I watched it?
I was like, that's not true.
I'm gonna bring it up. Because I'm like, fucking Pete was
so docile and kind. I mean, my dad.
Now, Ruthie.
My dad was so sweet. Ruth was the tough one.
Ruth was the fucking stiffy.
Yeah.
Petey was. Used to call me Bubba Sneechbo.
Why?
That's what my name was, Bubba Sneechbo. And that was my name. Like,
we saw Petey when he was old. Obviously, we didn't grow up with him.
But Terry and I talked extensively about his childhood and the Nick Paddock deal and all that kind of, like I'm not gonna talk. But he never talked about Pete being abusive or hard on him or any. I think all of that was just.
I'll tell you this. Somebody that's been abused is abusive, and my dad never put his hands on me.
No, never. Never. I never saw it.
Yeah.
Never. Never saw him put his hands on Nick.
Not always, but typically that's what happens. Is if you're being abused, chances are that abuse.
Terry was one of the most gentle giants when it comes to being somebody that big.
Yeah.
He never, even with the boys, he was easy and soft. He didn't throw fucking spuds. He was always,
I'll tell you what, there's something checked out last night for me. I know.
Yeah. You know what it did? It validated your decision. It just put an exclamation point on it.
I just never.
Yeah, we'll talk here after the show. We only have 45 more minutes. But I was getting a little upset when I would see footage of you.
Mm-hmm.
I would get a little upset. But I'm going to say this on the air, and I'm going to tell you now, but I kind of wanted to I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you.
Just do it organically.
I'm going to, yeah, because I have an observation as well that I think you might agree with, but I thought Linda looked like horrible.
I just can't believe
Big Thick's not holding up.
I can't believe what she was saying on the documentary.
I'm glad to know that their relationship was based on mutual respect and love.
I didn't know that he blasted her the first night. I didn't know that. That was all new to me.
I didn't know that was something to be so proud of.
Yeah, I would have kayfaked that a little bit. I made him work. Listen, he's dead, so he can't defend. I would have said if I was Linda, I made him work for it a little bit.
I mean, he was even a gentleman about their. I mean, it wasn't even a date. It was just that they met, and it was not the story I was told at all.
And I never knew that he proposed in Oakland. I don't know. She could.
I knew that. That was told to me.
I knew he was
The disappearing for 2 weeks.
I knew he was going to struggle with the Allen. I knew it. When they started going down that path, I go, he's not going to.
But a lot of that, I was kind of like, you should have taken him with you where? To your next event?
To Tampa.
To Tampa.
I guess, but Tampa was not any cleaner or more lift. I mean, they were partying in Tampa.
And then it was like we party, and then Terry Terry wanted to get Alan on the straight and narrow. I'm like, how's that gonna happen?
Right.
I just
was most. My one observation that I'm going to blindside you with, but the burial of Petey, I was fucking talking to the TV. I'm like, what the fuck, Terry? Like, what the fuck? That's your dad. And he
Welcome to Fender Works, a full-service auto body repair and refinishing company located in Clearwater, Florida. From miter door dings to full collisions, they do it all. All of their repairs come with a lifetime warranty and satisfaction guarantee. They will beat any written estimate and will not lose a job over price. It's their honesty and down-to-earth approach that has separated them from the rest. They'll literally go out of their way to satisfy their customers. Go see Adam now for a free estimate, 727-542-6420 or FenderWorks.com, or go see their Fender Works Facebook page.
We are the only show that can talk about nothing.
The use of all Bubba-isms is prohibited without the express written consent of Bubba the Love Sponge.
This is not staged. It's not nothing. It's very scientific.
It's not in an killing mood.
Right.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So what a pleasant surprise. I knew Brooke was in... Of course, Steve. I knew he was going to be here.
I'm a Lummy Mark. I'm a Lummy Mark. Babyface, you too. This is our first time on together.
Steve would love to be, if he lived closer, he would be in here every day.
Yes.
He heard there's an opening.
Now,
That's why he's up in that seat.
There's a low pay.
If Steve was on here every day, we'd have to move here.
Plus leather.
Well, you guys should, though. Honest to God, let's talk about that before we get
Driving
into
these streets, man, as beautiful as it is, it's like CPTSD. It's like just even driving here past the airport and taking the exit, I was like, ugh.
Well, I mean, yeah, but we put you somewhere, better. Your family's here.
I know.
I mean, well, not your family, but your,
Tara, Ashley, Jen.
Ashley, Jen, Tara. Look at those are three bad bitches right there. I mean, but look at that three bitch combination: Tara, Ashley, Jen. Those are some. Those are some ride or die bitches. If you were in a ditch, either one at 3 a.m, every one of those bitches would come help you.
110%.
And if you killed somebody, they'd help you bury the body. I'm telling you.
Everybody needs a lummy.
The coolest thing and in Brooke, I got to thank you for this. The one thing when Brooke and I kind of reunited last year, and we're talking on the phone, and I said, "Listen, Brooke, there's one thing that I've always wanted to do, and I don't know," because her and Jen, do you notice no mention of Jen last night?
Zero.
None. I thought that was kind of crappy because she put, 12 good, hard years in and kept that guy, you and him, kept him alive. The majority of his health issues that were remedied correctly were because of you and Jen.
Yeah, I had the kind of taken aback, kind of, what is the deer in headlights, kind of just hit me when it was like the person that stuck around the longest is my son Nick, and I'm like, well, he was there at the end,
right?
Yeah,
right. But he also was in Vegas and California.
I mean, it was physically impossible for him to be there the 10-15 years he was in Vegas and LA. I mean, as much as I was.
No, as soon as listen,
I have Southwest flights on my own dime racked up for 15 years.
Pro Action Suspension, let me 50. Thank you to DJ.
And so many Tampa General Hospital stickers.
I knew it was going to be an F job. First of all, for 15 years, I used AC/DC. It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll as my intro song, and I'm like, oh, that's whatever on that, and not that they know. And then when Hogan opens up and says, the person that's been beside me the longest and the person that's been is Nick. I'm like, I started cussing the TV out. I'm like, what? What?
Randy Hall, $60.
I mean, you could put Jen in there. You can put Brooke. Brooke needs to be in there, and Nick. This is just my opinion. You know, he did 10 to 15 years out of city when Brooke was, you know, and Jen were, you know, taking you to all your Tampa General appointments that were, you know, some of the most serious health issues you ever had were, you know, on Jennifer and Brooke's watch.
I mean, I was looking through all my text messages at just how many texts of updating Nick while he was in Vegas or LA, like updating, and I would fly because Nashville obviously was closer, but I would fly almost every surgery the entire time he was married to Jen. I would fly down and be there and help Jen because it was a 2-person job. I mean, he was big to move, and she was strong, but when he came home, it was like you didn't have the army of nurses. But I mean, if my notes and her notes were a testament to how much we were there, you'd have the size of Webster's dictionary.
So I got to know Jen when Hogan and I were still hanging out till 12, and then, you know, obviously the sex tape, and I'm officially the bad guy, and everybody hates me, and so.
NorCal Mark, $100.
Thank you, NorCal Mark. So I told Brooke when we reunited, I was kind of getting back to this story. I'm like, Brooke, if there's any way, I know you and Jen still are close, and she's such a great person. She's got one of the coolest, laid back, just zen-like attitude. Like, she's just such a great person. And I said, Brooke, if you can ever put me on the phone with her, I don't know if she'll accept my apology. I don't know if she wants to talk to me. I could gross her out. She could be totally not wanting to have anything to do with me, which I understand. But I'd love to personally apologize to her for the havoc that I wrecked in her early marriage with Terry. Because it was a huge curveball that came down in the early part of their marriage. She stood by him, but it was I had a lot to do with that. And so, sure enough, one day, Jen came over on the other coast to see Brooke and the babies. And Brooke calls me and she goes, Bubba, Uncle Bubba, you're on the speakerphone with Jen. I was like, oh. Mike, Jen, listen, I've never had an opportunity to tell you, but I am very, like, from the bottom of my heart, I'm sorry for what I did. And I'm sorry for probably, you know, the uncomfortable times that I caused you. And you know what? She's like, Bubba, thank you. And no problem. I've moved on and I'm doing great in life, but thank you. She was so nice, and like not a lot of people would take that phone call.
Unbelievably classy. It's crazy.
So here's the other thing too, Bubba, sorry to cut in, but people don't understand. Brooke wasn't talking to her father, but even through all of his things, she was sending all of her notes and texting everybody. So to say she wasn't there is crazy. Even till the end, she was there.
Well, I thought that the whole thing was a big fluff propaganda piece. I thought, and so Eric and I are watching it, and so I think they substituted you, Brooke, for the Jimmy Neihart daughter. Like, they used her, they overly used her. She was never close to the family, ever.
I wasn't gonna. I had Page 6 and TMZ and everybody asking me yesterday, are you going to watch it? Or can we get your statement? And I was one, not going to watch it. Two, not going to comment on it. And then I just want to put this out there. We did not plan for this to come out the day before your birthday. We were planning on coming here to surprise you for your birthday, period, like months ago. And I'm an airhead. I didn't even realize that the date was going to, I'm not paying attention. Steve told me yesterday, he's like, yeah, it's today. It dropped today. And I'm like, oh. And I thought, if I'm going to talk about it, at least I'll be with Uncle Bubba.
Right.
And then then I was like, I don't really know what
to say.
I mean, for a wrestling fan, it captured every single moment of his career from beginning to end. It was definitely a showcase piece for sure.
Yep.
But in my opinion, it was missing about 98% of critical real life
factual information.
Yeah.
It really glossed over.
I feel like I was living in an alternate universe. I was like, I didn't realize this is how it went down. Interesting.
They really took some liberties on glossing over, the Christine piece. The Christiane piece. They really just fluffed over that. They fluffed over just anything.
I was just shocked that they acted like everything that was in there was news to everybody. Like, we knew about steroids and we knew about drugs and we knew about, but there were many key things that tie in. There's many causes for the reaction. There's yeah.
Well, and then one thing, I thought they buried two people, and you may not agree with me. I think you're going to agree with me on the first one. I think they buried Pete,
100%.
Terry's dad. I was literally his best friend for 12 years, and I know things that Brooke doesn't even know, just that best friends would know. And this is her father, and that was her grandpa. And never did Hogan, and some of the most secretive things that he told me, ever talked about his dad laying a hand on him or being abusive or anything like that. I thought they buried Pete. And Brooke, I thought they buried you. I thought they really, really just
literally buried. She doesn't exist.
Yeah, I mean, like they just glossed over you, and I thought the whole thing was just very disrespectful to you. Nick. And I'm like, listen. Okay, that's great. Nick's great. He's the best. But I mean, even though she didn't choose to participate in this project, she is, you absolutely, and I hate to say this, and I can only say this from my perspective, but I mean, you were his favorite. You were literally.
And what's really sad is there was some sort of, before I watched this, there was some sort of, I guess, for lack of a better term, magic or hope or something that I held onto, thinking, I asked to be taken out of the will, and my dad did it. I think I imagined that there would be some sort of why, or hey, you're the only person I trust, like, let's talk about it. But we had already talked about it. I mean, I was, again, looking through my text messages at things that I was texting him saying, and it's funny because in the text messages, I'm listing what he said to me about the people around him. And I'm like, you've told me this, and this, Dad. I'm only watching out for you. And when I was pigeonholed, is what it felt like, and had to make this decision that I felt I had to at the time, I was so upset. And it was even more upsetting to see how quickly you could be erased and how much it was like, okay, cool, F you then. And it was almost like a tit for tat thing. And even when we were talking, there were tit for tat things. Like, I'd be like, Dad, in one of my texts, I said, Dad, Heather was a choice. Christiane was a choice. Like, you can make a new choice. Like, let's try to take this last part of your life and really do it right. I'm here, like, me and Steve moved down here, let's do it. And it was like, well, I haven't been proud of your choices either. And I'm like,
it's not tit for tat, though.
I'm sorry, but I haven't done drugs, and I haven't effed your best friend. And what did I do wrong? I dated and decided when a guy was not right for me, I did the right thing and left, and ended up with a good guy. What did I do? So, and then it's just like to watch, I said this before, I was like, to watch people switch up is just so crazy to me. It's just so unbelievably mind-boggling crazy to me, because there are things that Nick has said to me that I said, Nick, that is not the right way to be thinking. That's not, that's what Linda put in your mind. That's not the right, and it was just a very, there were just a ton of people with not good, it was like opportunists, I guess. And I was just like,
I think the people that we're talking about had a lot of influence on this documentary, almost may have wrote it, and they wrote you out. They completely wrote you out and your significance as being, his favorite child and Brooke Teeny.
If that was the case, I couldn't feel less like my father's daughter now. As sad as that is to say, I feel so not loved at all.
I felt the same. I told you that privately. I felt the same way. I felt like, oh my God, like you completely wrote Brooke out of this whole deal. Just like you wrote her out of the will, but she asked for it. But if you're going to be factually correct in a documentary that's about your life, Brooke is a major part of your life. Now, whether she chooses to participate in the documentary, that's on her. But you still have to cover her significance in your life.
I was just shocked that my loyalty, like undying loyalty and commitment and hours and time, and I never wanted anything back from it except my dad and his respect and his love, and loyalty got me nowhere. No. And yes men got all the glory. It was really disheartening.
It was heavily influenced,
and I feel like it just
outsiders.
wasn't at all
it was
a glimpse into reality. It wasn't my reality, at least.
And it's not factual. It's not factual at all. I mean, there's some public factual things, but if you were to do a deep drill or a deep dive on the things that people didn't know about your father, it's not factual.
I mean, and just connecting the dots of why and how everything happened. I mean, we missed tons of affairs. We missed multiple different situations with,
the gay Kennedy
substances,
the gay Kennedy gimmick.
Kate Kennedy,
Kate Kennedy. That was a big deal.
Corey Everson.
I was part of that cover up. Did you know that?
That's crazy.
I was the one that. Yeah, I can't even get into that.
You're like the Forrest Gump of scandals, Bubba.
Yeah,
You're always in the background somewhere.
And the Christiane thing, I'm so sick of hearing like she was somebody I was dating. She was somebody that was Brooke's chaperone. I'm like, no, I was buying this biatch lunches.
Right.
And she was my friend to the point where her statement was like, I lost a friend. Yeah, because I was her friend.
They didn't get into the Sobe entertainment stuff. They completely glossed over your music career and made it look. They made your music career way more insignificant. Like they made it insignificant. Like it wasn't even a thing. Like
the onset of the show didn't happen the way it was portrayed. We didn't have a show to bring our family together. That was not. It was Lou Pearlman saying, if Brooke's going to do music, she needs to get a TV show.
They didn't bring in the Lou Pearlman deal.
They didn't bring in that it was the special Hulk Hogan stage dad circling around my dad being a stage dad and me doing music that was the highest rated special that ended up getting the show.
They didn't get into the Nick Graziano gimmick. Isn't that a major
we missed major
thing?
Milestones, yeah. And
the Nick Graziano deal is major, Brooke. That's major. How do you gloss over that?
And I was afraid to watch it for fear that they would ask him, how do you feel about your daughter not speaking to you? Or how do you feel that you're a grandpa? I was afraid to hear that answer. I was afraid to see... I would have been
interested to hear that answer.
I was afraid to see that my dad would say something nice about me and that I would feel badly.
Right, badly about what you've done. But all it did was validate that you made the right choice, sister girl.
I felt very much like I just was like I have the level of betrayal, it feels like, just as a whole, not by any person in particular, but just as a family, as a whole, as a piece, as a life. The whole life feels like the Truman Show. Like I just feel like, wow, everybody was playing with a set of rules I never got.
So here's something that I can't understand, and maybe it's a really bad topic. Maybe Brian can help me with as a lawyer. So I just watched this thing on Access TV about Whitney Houston and the night that she died. And she was at a Clive Davis deal at the Beverly Hills Hilton, and she was in room 434, and her assistant, and she was on cocaine and drugs, and she had in the autopsy, and they did a very, very extensive autopsy on Whitney Houston to the point where they determined that she died through suffocation of inhaling water, but she was conscious when it happened, and they recreated how she had. And it was on Xanax and Toradol and all this kind of stuff, and that she fell face forward into the bathtub. There was a big abrasion on her forehead, and they went through this absolutely extensive autopsy because it's Whitney Houston, and that's just the way you probably properly do things.
Where the hell were you on that one, Kevin Costner?
The bodyguard. But. I don't understand why they have not publicly released the Hogan autopsy, and how you, as Brian, would she be considered next of kin? I mean, she certainly is, and she is as the daughter.
Yeah, she's definitely the daughter. I mean, he does have a surviving spouse, so that does take precedent typically. But
I know Brooke has battled and battled and battled, and to this very minute right now, still has been jerked around. They will not, and Brooke, maybe I'm not supposed to talk about this, but I'm going to publicly talk about it because I like to put some pressure on them. There's an autopsy supposedly done. They will not give her the results.
The last text message I got was, and it's crazy because this person asked if I could talk, and I just, asking me to speak on the phone because you don't want to put it in writing tells me everything I need to know, is what it feels like. I could be totally wrong, but it was, I've been talking to the chief of police 3 times the last 4 days. Apparently the doctor who did the independent autopsy was making changes as of Sunday.
Yeah, like Brian, the guy's been dead since July 25th or whatever the hell last year. They never initially did an autopsy. They only did an autopsy after he was already embalmed, and just because Brooke and a few others were raising all kinds of hell because Brooke doesn't necessarily, or other people don't necessarily believe how this has necessarily been reported, and nothing tells the story better than an autopsy. It's my understanding that, most medical examiners and police chiefs and municipalities and things like that, when you have a very, very, very high profile celebrity, you just automatically do that to leave no stone unturned for foul business or anything like that. It's been absolutely a nightmare to even get him to do that. Initially, they said they weren't going to. Finally, they did, and now Brooke can't get the results, and they're making changes. Like, what are you gonna? What could you have learned 2 weeks ago?
I mean, at this point, I don't even feel like it's even gonna be
valid.
They did it on an embalmed body. So, yeah, you can get the mechanical thing like, yep, his phrenic nerve was severed. That's for sure. But, I mean, I've asked him, like, where's his blood? Well, we couldn't get the blood from the ambulance because he was already dead. You can't get blood because you have to have a pulse, the pressure, right? Well, then why didn't they get it from, there's a way that you can get it from an eyeball when somebody's dead. And when they drained his blood to embalm him, which makes me sick to my stomach, quite frankly. I cannot believe they put makeup on him and embalmed him. When I went to go see him, he just smelled of formaldehyde. And
by the way, Brooke was allowed to go see him when he was in the freezer.
It just made me sick.
And so, Brian, like, why would they not do an autopsy? And you're a lawyer. And
I mean, if you don't suspect any foul play or criminal activity, you don't have to do one.
But then you get reports like, this. You get this. You wouldn't want this.
Broken down that he was popping fentanyl like it was candy. I'm Mike Babcock, and this is A Minute with Mike.
This
Hulk
was
Hogan's
way back when he was with Jen, too. This fentanyl thing happened. I remember the lollipops and the patches. This was when he was with Jen.
Right. So this isn't even really in play.
This was not. I don't believe this was recent.
No,
I don't think that the fentanyl thing was what led to his death. I mean, that was a point in his life where the fentanyl was a thing.
But he was popping massive. At that time, it was fentanyl. Who's to say what the modern day substitution for that was? He was probably in more pain his last 60 days of his life than he was at the time that he was popping fentanyl when you and Jen were around. And so what was he substituting for the fentanyl? And that, I think, could have led to his death, whatever he was doing. And I think that needed to be discovered in an autopsy.
Myself and another friend of his that was pretty close to him, both were like, there were cameras in the house right where he died. Like, if there's nothing, then just show it. Just show it to just say that you have it. I mean, it's something that I should have been able to see when I went to the chief of police. Like, were they not on? If so, why were they shut off? It wasn't anywhere where anything private. It was the living room, right?
Right.
So I'm like, that's one. I'm like, two, the autopsy, the quick cremation, just all of it. And 3, if that amount of fentanyl didn't kill him, and I personally at another surgery witnessed where the hospital and the doctor both sent him different discharge papers with different medications, and they didn't realize that the doctor and the hospital had
cross-prescribed.
Right. Thank you. And he was taking like one benzo, another. So like if it was like one benzo, it was Valium, and then the other benzo was Xanax, and then it was like fentanyl, and then it was Dilaudid, and then it was a muscle relaxer and another muscle relaxer, and it was like doubling down. And he was sneaking upstairs to take a Percocet every 10 minutes, and then he was eating 300 weed milligram gummies or whatever. And I mean, he was off his chair, and that was when he would sleep in increments of like 10 minutes. And in that 10 minutes, me and Jen decided, I'm going to go upstairs and I'm just going to absolutely ransack his wrestling bag and his drawers and everything. And we changed out I said, he can do a hard come down. I've seen him do it before. We're just going to change everything out for Advils and Arnica. And he was smart enough. And that was the only time my dad was ever really aggressive with me. And he was like, where's my pills?
Where's my pills?
And I said, I'm not giving them to you. So 2 days later, he said, Jen said that you and I like got into a fight. And I said, Daddy, it's okay. It's all good. This is what you were taking. And he goes, oh my God, you saved my life. He had no idea. My point is that you couldn't kill the guy with drugs.
Yeah. I mean,
and that heart surgery, in my opinion, obviously I was not there for the last 2 years. That heart surgery was not something that absolutely had to be done.
You mean the neck gimmick or the heart gimmick?
Both.
Right.
I would have said, you got to live with the pain. You just stop trying to. First of all, the only reason he needed things done and he was in pain was because he was wearing himself out on the road too much.
Because he wouldn't just absolutely sit down and enjoy his $11 million place on the water, which was his happy place. He had to be running up and down in St. Louis and Grand Rapids, Michigan, and Indianapolis, Indiana, on private planes going to do these all-American
right.
or
Like
real
he
American
might not
beer
have,
gimmicks.
like Sky said in the thing, she said, I wish we would have never done the neck surgery. It's like, yeah, because it was unnecessary. I found out about another unnecessary surgery that, and every surgery puts your heart, the anesthesia, everything is just so bad for you. Me and Jen told him, no more surgeries. Like, we're done. No more anesthesia. No more, like, you're good now. Let's just ride it out. And then it's like, he's just, you can't tell him no. And I guess, that's what Nick said too. He's like, I've tried to tell him. I'm like, if it were me and Jen, that guy would be sitting in his damn lazy boy.
You and Jen didn't take any crap.
No.
Everybody else were enablers. And like you said earlier.
But I mean, it was a paycheck for everybody that went on the road with him too.
Right. Jimmy Hart making $500 a day, $600 a day. I know I used to pay Jimmy, a day
Everybody
rate.
was on payroll. I just, I was just not a yes man. And I couldn't stand by and be around things that I just didn't
watch the new regime come in and
the new world order.
Yeah, I mean, as much as he was part of the new world order with Nash and Hall, the new world order came in the latter years of his life, in my opinion, brainwashed him because he was listen, as well as I do that he was very, very impressionable. If you got on the right side of Hogan, you could sell him on anything.
Yeah.
Am I not right?
For sure.
Like he was all about, if you were very persuasive and what he would go along with it.
Mm-hmm.
And did you see in episode 4 where now I don't know if this is a slight to me or not, when they played the entire video Killed the Radio Star song?
I looked at Tara and I was like, was that just coincidence?
Yeah.
Wait until you see my notes. I have all about how this documentary is about me.
And then did you see the Bubba Army white shirt?
I did. I did.
And then what the hell was his lawyer Ken Traquel thinking? Like what when he was doing like the New Zealand, like he was like what in the hell was he thinking? Did you see that?
How now, brown cow? How now, brown cow?
First of all, buddy, your bottom button on your jacket is screaming. I mean, it is screaming. That's getting hit harder than a Steve Ovesky, a Steve Olinsky cross check. I know I mispronounced the name, but I'm like, what are you thinking, buddy? Like, come on. So anyway, man, I thought that it was a really, really indirect burial of two people that two of them, probably
two of the people he loved the most.
Two of the people he loved the most, and two of the people that were so instrumental in almost every aspect of his life, and that's his dad and his daughter. And that's my take on it. And it was a complete propaganda fluff piece. And if you're a pro wrestling fan and you want to see the pro wrestling aspect in the hills and the valleys and what he overcame and how he would still be able to reinvent himself in the WCW and then come back with Vince. And listen, I know, as you know, Brooke, we all traveled to WrestleMania 18. I was kind of the babysitter, if you remember. You guys all ended up in my room. The Morrison boys, Nick and you, I was the babysitter. For WrestleMania 18. But I mean, it was a really good wrestling story, but it was a really poor story of factually documenting his life, the ups and the downs.
The comments on this thing are people aren't stupid.
No.
People can put the pieces together.
Yeah.
Brooke, did WWE reach out to you at any point with all the stuff they've been doing over the past couple years?
Yeah, like Nick was front and center for WrestleMania and the bronze statue and the whole big hoopla that the respect that they paid your father. Did they ever think about? Did Triple H ever think about calling you?
No. So
did Nick call you?
I said something on Instagram where I was like, for everybody giving me crap for not being there, like I wasn't invited. And Nick Khan called me personally and said that he extended the invite through my brother. And that was kind of it. So, I mean, I would imagine that if I were to be able to go, I would probably have to be invited by Nick.
He did
my brother.
He did say he was going to invite you personally moving forward.
Yeah.
On the call, which never happened recently.
It really hurt to see Andre the Giant's daughter there. You know, because this is the thing is right now at the point in life I'm at, I could not be more disappointed and hurt and just, what's the word for just out of gas? Like I'm just
flabbergasted.
Flabbergasted. I have no more tears to cry. Defeated. I have no more gusto in me. And I fought for my dad. The truth is I fought so hard for my dad until I literally was about to lose myself.
Until he told you to stop. I mean, you were there. You were there saying, Dad, you're making bad choices. We have to be kind of vague on what we say, but Dad, you're making bad choices. I'll be the fall guy. Let me be the fall guy. Blame it on me. Please, Dad, do not do what you're getting ready to do.
He was telling me that it wasn't me just coming up with things that, I mean, if anything, I was encouraging his relationship with Sky. I obviously didn't know much about her at the time, but when I met her, I was like, she's nice, she's pretty, like, you know, and he's like, yeah, but, you know, she's got these kids, and I don't know. And I was like, kids can bring levity to life, and it's okay. Like, you still have me and Nick. And I was just I just wanted him to be happy. So I wasn't stopping him from being in a new relationship. It was more when he started telling me the things that were happening.
Right.
That I was like, hey, if you need a fall guy, like, I'll be your fall guy. And then I believe, Steve, you were with us at Hogan's Hangout. Nick and Tana were there, and it was one of them that said, yo, she's something.
Yeah.
And I was like, no.
And we tiptoed around the topic before, but there was an excuse for it, and we just bought it, and you know, you hope for the best.
And then, you know, as things kind of progressed, I just started kind of doing my homework and just making sure that, you know, I'm not the only, my dad's not the only one with Hogan stroke. I made a couple calls, and I just told my dad the truth. I said, hey, you know,
I'm concerned.
Yeah, and where me and Jen left him was in a really good spot. He had just gotten out of a shoulder surgery. He was feeling pretty good. We went through a whole thing with his shoulder surgery, almost basically giving him sepsis. Like, I mean, it was just such a bad infection. He was on PICC lines of antibiotics. Like, I had to play doctor and make decisions and stop medication just based off my own research, just to make sure that he wasn't, I mean, it was just too much. And with our care, he came out of it.
He was at his best.
He was at his best. He really was. He was walking in the water on the sandbar with Jen every morning.
Nice.
You know, through the water to like get his momentum and his strength back. And she'd snorkel next to him. And I do feel like Jen was done such a disservice, and it's so strange because there was zero respect. I won't say names. There was zero respect from certain people for Jen, and she was the one that was literally she was the scaffolding holding my dad up.
Yep.
I mean, for years, and took so much crap. And then there's so much respect for somebody new that we don't really know.
Hold on, like Hogan would say, didn't put the missiles in.
Didn't put the missiles in, and
Right.
it's no
I mean, he would say it to
offense.
anybody.
It's no offense to her, but I mean, it's just crazy how Jen was just so utterly disrespected and not not taken seriously
and thrown away.
Yeah.
I got to go to words. We'll wrap this up with Brooke next. Stand by.
He's calling shenanigans on the D. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
He's like, yeah, they are, Jimmy. Like, openly lying to
Well,
him.
then Paul Levesque saying, listen, I knew that when we were in LA and we did the gimmick, that he was going to get booed. Well, why did you throw him out there then? Why did you
that hurt his feelings. You know?
Yeah, it's like they opened set of it in the twilight of his career, you know, and then, but then they all come to the funeral and babyface, and like they're all a bunch of fucking, you know.
Seeing who was at the funeral, I was like, none of these people loved or cared for him at all. What? It was a show.
Theo Vaughn,
People are laughing and having.
Did you know?
Did you know? Crazy. But him saying,
but he was oblivious to like he clear up when he's sitting in that chair.
Was good back in the day.
I'm thinking to myself, Terry, like let it go, buddy. Like stop the facade and show these people who you really are.
Oh, I want to say something that I think.
When we come back.
It's just that if they had gone where I think people would have loved him more.
Oh, it would have been a way better story, and it's the truth.
I think if you really actually weren't afraid of humanizing him and really knowing, but the love a daughter has. I mean, but I honestly feel like
it was
might as well sign adoption papers.
One of the things that almost made me cry is when they showed you outside crying that he was getting ready to go on the road. And Linda goes, "What are you crying about?" And you're like, "I want my daddy," or you know, like that.
Yeah.
When you're out there in the.
It was cute to see him put me over. He was laying on the floor, and he goes, "Oh, there she goes."
Yeah, and then you kicked out.
And I say it to Molly. I didn't even know.
Oh, really?
There she goes. Whenever she falls on her butt, I go, "There she goes."
Yeah.
And
then he'd have you kick out, and then he'd roll over.
I thought somebody was opening it. I opened it.
Two other things. Him saying, "Oh, Nick's been there the longest," is a direct shot at her. He knew what he was doing. Because he's still gonna try to drive it home as much as he can.
Oh yeah, he's that way.
He
has to be right.
I'm going.
So that's why he tried to validate his decisions by publicly putting that out there, because he thinks everybody's gonna believe it, and you know, because everybody's, but you know, the expression "don't be a mark for yourself" comes into play
for sure. And the other thing that stands
they made that. You know,
the other thing that stands out to me is he clings to, oh, it was a personal situation. That's why I said the word I did. What's the personal situation? If there was something that set you off to say that word, you would have specifics and be able to talk.
He's never been remorseful on that, like he should have. You know what I really appreciated Booker T and being cool. You know, Booker didn't have to do that. I thought Booker did good for him. Cody Rhodes was kind of all over the road with him, you know. But I thought Booker was cool, and I thought for the most part Triple H was cool too, for the most part. You know, from the business side of it. You know,
it was all very politically correct.
Oh yeah, I mean,
we were in Orlando.
Yeah.
Tuesday.
No, it's a boys' bathroom, so realize it might not be.
Oh, that's gross. Oh boy. To me, those were the big things. It's like direct shot at her.
Oh yeah,
direct shot at her.
What did you? Well, listen, my thing I wanted to say to her, but I said this. I thought it was a good area to UAP.
100%.
Like 100%. That's my one. It's my one take.
Strictly because
yeah,
like Jimmy Hart telling him that they're not booing him. Those are the people that were surrounding him. which is crazy.
That's an example of the people that it
people. And I told her to. I said, the way he uses that as an excuse, was a personal situation. By now, he would have said what that personal situation was or what was going on or some detail, but he can't because it's made up. That's why he keeps it so broad.
It's bizarro world.
Oh, I get it. Like,
it's bizarro world. It's like, like you said, if you have a situation, then just explain it.
100%.
Go down that path.
You would have details.
People would appreciate that, and it would be more believable. And even if it's not favorable, it is the truth, and it's transparent.
Yes. And Terry was the biggest Hulk Hogan fan, and Hulk Hogan didn't like Terry. And I tell Brooke this all the time. That's why he wore a Hulk Hogan T-shirt everywhere to remind people 30 feet away, this is Hulk Hogan, this is Terry. That's how many people. A lot of famous people. How many people are wearing their shirt everywhere they go?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's wearing Colorado gear now, but like
Tony Stewart doesn't.
No, nobody.
Like,
but he's reminding everybody.
His rhetoric slowly sinks into your skull. Corrupting the synapses in your brain, taking control of you. And there's no way to stop it. We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Brooke Hogan in with us.
Well, I think she left after seeing that.
She went to go
bathroom.
pee,
Yeah.
and then I did warn her. I said, "Listen, this is an all-guys compound, and it could be truck stop. It could be like a truck stop bathroom."
Oh, they're gross.
She has not.
Yeah.
She has not come back. So
They
I
haven't
think
been
she,
cleaned since Barp.
I told Bubba, listen, whatever it takes to be here more, I'll clean the toilets for you guys.
Most of us pee outside, because I think outside's cleaner than the toilets actually.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
For a boys' bathroom, it wasn't bad.
Okay.
It wasn't bad.
I think there's some skid marks on mine.
I saw about 2 skid marks. It was low
But you
on
gotta
the skid
realize,
mark count.
we're almost out of here. So we're like, we're bare bones, barely. We're posturing and getting ready for the new studio. Even Brian, who's negative and mean to me on most things, will tell you that this is a bare bones portion of representation of our studio compared to when it was at all of its glory.
Yes, there used to be 33 more TV monitors in here.
Yes, there was. So in closing, Brooke, 1, thank you for coming to town for my birthday.
I love you. I'm very happy that we could be here for your birthday. I'm excited.
2, I can't thank my sister enough for being able to have the big ass house and accommodate and make your family comfortable.
She's the best.
My sister has already told me that she thinks that Oliver will be able to take Tarek next year.
Oliver's huge.
Steve was talking about your son Oliver before you got here today, and he was like, Steve thinks he's going to be a music guy.
Tarek's jacked, first of all, but I will tell you, Oliver is all about the bongos, and
nothing's better than a guy that's athletic but also is musical. Don't stop him from being a defenseman or something badass like that, buddy.
Yeah, to play the bongos.
Yeah, to play the bongos. Yeah. What is he, some monkey? He's not playing the bongos.
I'm gonna have him doing shuffles with Lummy. He'll be an O lineman.
There we go.
Yeah, that or a defenseman. When are you going to put him on? When are you going to put him on skates? Steve?
Long snapper. Do
you see that last comment there? Linda posted pictures of Brooke's kids on Facebook last night.
You're kidding me.
Well, thank you, Linda.
So that was your kids?
Let me send me the link.
I don't know.
I will tell you this, and in closing, we have to leave here in a little bit, but Linda didn't look good. Linda did not look good, and I know it's your mom, and I'm not trying to, like I'm Mr. Johnny,
I just don't know why I'm the a-hole when, that was it was. Not classy.
I will tell you this. I was getting ready to say that, Brookie. I will tell you this. I learned some things that I didn't know about Linda. I didn't know she was that easy and that Hogan scored the first night. And if I was her, I would have kayfabed it a little bit more. Because, Terry's not here to validate the truth. I would have said, well, I made him wait 3 or 4 times because I'm not that type. Lummy, is this it right here? Oh, now,
weird.
Where is she getting pictures of the babies?
Well, what's the caption? Is there?
Why are we cropped out?
Look at my baby.
I mean,
Molly.
Steve, I see your hair, buddy. It looks good.
I think that's Steve. I think that's Steve Oleksky's hair.
I think
that's
it's
Brooke's
Bubba's
hair.
birthday. I didn't wear my cowboy hat, so
your
I
Amish
took my hat off here.
So there's Brooke. You can see Brooke. That's Brookie's hair with Molly, and then. Oh, they are. I will tell you, I'll give her a pass because they are cute as hell. And listen, she's got to be kicking herself in the ass because she doesn't have a relationship. Those are her only grandchildren as well.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't know if Nick's going to ever have any, God forbid. But
she's not dating Charlie still, right?
No.
Okay, well, it's a little weird that she has Charlie on her background, though.
Oh, right here?
Oh,
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah.
That's a little.
And none of these pictures are modern day representation of what she's kicking nowadays. So.
Oh, she doesn't look like the one in the bikini?
No. Is that AI?
No, if you scroll down, the black one there on the left. In the picture box.
Right here?
Yeah.
Is this okay? That's probably her.
Oh.
Man, that's never too late, Bubba.
Older. That looks like an older picture, though. Looks like she's on a Bubba Army beach towel.
It does, kind of, but I don't know. Listen, Steve, I'd love to put that on my body count, but I don't know if I have the equipment to. That's a lot of real estate back there. Hootie used to tell me when he had to do jobs for her.
Oh,
get creative, God. Bubba. Get creative.
Hootie, I'd come home on a Saturday and he goes like, man, it was good for that first bottle of Whiz on, but on that second one, she turned mean as a snake. I could barely hang on, brother. I'm like, really? He's like, yeah.
Put a couple extra double A's in your pump there, Bubba.
Hootie then would be like, man, brother, I wasn't wanting to do anything, but last night she was sniffing around the biz huckle brush, and I had to go and give her I had to put her over for 15 minutes. Then she passed out because she was drunk. Then she got mean as hell when we woke up. But now you're here and we can work out. I'm like, okay, buddy. Brooke's awesome.
I am so like just numb at this point. I'm like, nothing shocks me anymore.
Anyway, man, I can't wait to be able to see you this weekend. And your lovely husband, who I love very much, and your kids. I haven't seen your kids, I think, maybe since like August.
Yeah. They're huge.
And they're walking too, aren't they?
Oliver's trying really hard. And Molly's cruising.
Oh, Molly's cruising?
Yeah.
Well, Oliver's got a lot more mass to move.
He
does.
Not? He's like a big wobble butt. He's so big and heavy.
Bubba, you think Brooke's chicken wing is bad. Just wait. I'm teaching Oliver. He's going to have you all wrapped up like a pretzel.
I will say this, and it's a true story. We were in the Bahamas one time. Brooke's 15, maybe 14. I don't know how old she is. And Lummy, it was from that picture of me, Morrison, and Hootie, and we were in the, remember?
Oh, yeah.
And me, Morrison, and Hootie had already gotten thrown off of the family deal. Like, Linda had made us go to a different beach because we were drinking Miller Lights and taking pills. I'm just going to be honest. And we were all effed up. And so Brooke finally defected from the kids section and came over to hang out with us because she was cool. And we were wrestling around or something, and Brooke got me in a full chicken wing, full Nelson gimmick from behind, and I was like, Brooke, stop! I'm just gonna break out. So I go to break out, I can't, and then Hootie kind of picks up that I can't break. Goes, come on, Biz Hubba, Diz Hubba, get out of there! You're not gonna let a 14-year-old hold you down, are you? I'm like, no, I'm not. Hold on, and I couldn't get out because Brooke had me tied up. And he's like, let me tell you something. She's a Bolea, not a Claridge. She's got strength, my friend. So,
and with those little T-Rex arms, you couldn't tap out.
No,
either.
I couldn't tap out those little T-Rex arms. She's got way bigger of a wingspan than I do.
It's so crazy because it's like I had 18 good years where I really felt like me and my dad were so tight, and it's so crazy how it transformed and how I feel like just so
done, gone, lost him. Like you lost him a year before we really lost him. Maybe longer.
I mean, longer.
Yeah.
Something was gone behind his eyes years ago.
Oh, God, don't read chat. Steve would be a great addition to the show. He has the right temperament. Don't blow his spot up
Everybody
even more.
loves Steve. Everybody loves Steve.
Steve's been in chat the whole time writing to everybody.
Yeah.
Talking about, I got a car, I'll make it work.
Oh, that was Steve that posted he'd be great.
Yeah. I have 2 computers going over here. Joke's on you, Bubba.
He's not going to throw his headphones and throw a fit and call me names. It's my boy right there.
Cost me 20, no horn.
Brookie, I look forward to seeing you this weekend.
Happy birthday, Uncle Bubba.
Thank you, sweetie. Hey, Babyface, thank you for being cool to me. I was a little bit afraid, but you were excellent to me. Thank you.
Look, man, I'll dance with you.
It's my birthday.
It's your birthday.
Lummy, man, we brought it in. Let me see if I missed any last-minute willies. Stand by. Hold on. I think I did. Let me see, Pro Action, and then Michael West, let me $200. Michael.
Oh shit, that's good.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't do that to her.
Oh my god, Bubba!
I knew I was gonna get it.
I think I just pulled something in my neck.
Oh my God. I got some pills for you, Rodney.
Cut. All right, man. We'll see you guys tomorrow, man. Appreciate you.
Thanks for letting me finish. You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter program.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.